Hello, everybody, and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Open 2, of course, by FSL. And we are your casters, same faces for your PUBG Mobile casters, which is I'm SisJenny, and beside me is Toast. And you know what? This event is still supported by Intel and Yahoo, and we are gratefully thankful for that because with this platform, we are reaching out to many others. And ultimately to the teams that you guys are looking forward for. Obviously, this is for ladies, and there is pro ladies team, right? Those.
Yep. So today we've got 12 teams that we're going to stream here today. We have more than 12 teams actually. We have more than 12 teams, but we're going to stream the first group, right? Group A1, which do have crowd favorites, Bellatron Ace, Beta Maxines, Geek Gardens Angel, Indonesia, K Kitsune, a Singaporean team. We haven't seen a lot of Singaporean teams in the FSL, so very grateful to see them here. Morph Eternity, NFT, Ilon, I think that's how I pronounce it. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrongly. OG Nix and returning Singapore team Shalalu Signora, the Infinity Ladies, XCB Sifiximi, YOLO team, as well as Zep Lycans. Right, so those are your 12 teams that we're going to stream here today. So it's going to be very interesting, SisJenny, to see Bellatron is back at it trying to defend their crown. Will any of the teams in this group dethrone them in these playoffs?
Yes, because if you followed us in the first battle of PUBG Mobile Open 1, they were the champions who brought home the winning prize. So I got a feeling it might just be another dilemma, maybe, or it could be the same thing might happen, which Beltron might just take over all the other teams. But then again, maybe other teams would have already know how they rotated. And plus, guys, there is more teams that actually join us this round. Before this, we only had like about about 16 or around 18. Today, we actually have more than 20. So there is another team that is playing on the other side while we are doing the stream. They are also playing it in another room, just that we are not streaming that particular team. So there are more teams on that side. Mostly are from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines. But this particular team that we are streaming, it's a mix. There's a mixed country. There's Indonesia, Philippines. There's not much of a domination from a certain country.
That's true. That's true. So speaking of the other team, let's give them a quick shout out as well. On the other side of the stream, there will be 6ix9ine, Varlont, Dingos Razel, FGID Black Swan, Flash Vision Luna, Geek Eclipse ID, Lexion Goddess Glory, Nara Veronic, Oxy Blood Rain, Purge X Queens, Quadro Papi Team Chihuahua, another returning team, SisJenny, Raw Virgata, as well as Skylights Zoe. So it's gonna be. I'm not sure who will come out on top because we don't see a lot of returning teams in that specific group yet. But so that'll be a much interesting group, I would say, because we don't know who will dominate the tables, right? But what we do know on our group and for both groups actually is the sequence of maps, right? Because we are gonna go to Erangel, Sanhok, and last but not least Miramar. Okay, so those are the three maps, and teams only have 3 rounds to prove their worth because at the end of the day, top 4 teams in each group will proceed on to the playoffs tomorrow, which is going to be a 5-round battle royale game. So it's going to be very interesting to see how each and every one of these teams will try to make it to the top 4. So we have to be talking about consistency here because you can be, coming in with the chicken dinner in game number 1, but if you're not very consistent, you might actually fall out in that top 4, right? So SisJenny, it's all about consistency here.
Yes, but I'm sure these ladies are up for it because most of them are experienced in playing tier 1, tier 2, and also international platforms. In fact, some of the Malaysian teams are having back to back competitions because of the PMNC that is going on the Malaysian side. There is a ladies. This year itself, not this year, this season, they open up for the ladies zone. So that is very because they have back to back action, and it's definitely tiring, but these ladies have signed their lives, opening with the comments, for now to be a pro player, and I think this is like their thing, their game.
And especially since esports on the come up, right? So everyone wants to be a pro player. So I think it's a really good baptism by fire for the teams. You know, you gotta go for your scrims, gotta go for your training, back to back tournaments. It's really a mental game. It's in a physical game as well. So it really builds up character, builds up your mechanical skills, builds up your mental strength, mental resilience to actually go through all of these tournaments all in one long stretch, right? So I mean, all the best to all the ladies, SisJenny. Really, really, because we have a very, very strong team, especially in the Group A1. Because, like we
Mm.
mentioned earlier, Bellatron Ace, they came up on top, right? They came up on top in
Mm-hmm.
the FSL PUBG Mobile Open 1. And,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's going to be hard to dethrone them, but I'm sure every single one of these teams are up to the challenge. But the caveat here is only 4 teams from each group will make it through. So everyone will be fighting for those top 4 spots to ensure that they go in to Sunday in a very dominating position.
Yes, and with all these saying about these teams, I'm sure you guys are also excited. So please do drop in your comments. Show your support, whether you are supporting a country or even the team. Give those shout out to them. I'm sure some of them are looking into or is looking at the live too. But don't worry, we have already got delay in this live, so I don't think stream snipe is doable. And interestingly, this time the teams are actually using they are going to be playing in a tournament card room. So shout out to the organizers for getting a green light by Tencent itself for getting that tournament card. Because you know the interesting thing about tournament card those is that when players knock one another, they are not able to know like your name will not pop out. So it will pop out like team one player knock team five. So in a way,
Ah,
you won't know that's Beltron or even other teams that might be dominating at that point in time. The only
mhm.
people that will know it's us. But
Okay,
you
okay.
know, it won't be stream snipeable. You get it?
I see. And I think it also kind of helps the teams as well because then, you know, if you're gonna go for knock on a player, right? And for
Mm,
example, if you know it's Bellatron, or you are already hyped up, you know, okay, we already knocked Bellatron, the champions of FSL PUBG Mobile Open 1, let's go all in, right? So they won't know. They won't know
yeah,
or they don't know who has knocked them. Because
yeah.
I would really like to think that the teams, because it's only a top 4 game, right?
Mm,
They don't want to die too early. So, you know, if you're getting knocked by one of the champion teams or one of the top teams, you would want to run away. But at this point of time, they don't know who knocked them out. So, you know,
yeah.
they feel that chance where, oh, wait, you know what? They knocked us. We're coming back in. We're going to get the kill. And let's see if we can try to wipe them out. But again, they don't know who it is. So at the end of the day, only we know. You're right. You're right. Only we will know who knocked who out, and it's gonna be interesting for the team. It's gonna a bit of mental gameplay for the teams, right? They don't know who knocked them out. Like, should we go for this engagement or should we, just try to rotate away? Because again, there's not gonna be any revival flight or you can only go for the pickup. You can only go for the recover and that's it. So it's gonna be interesting to play on the mental psyche of the teams with this tournament card.
Yeah. And I'm sure those of you who are PUBG fans, we just had an update released yesterday. So, yep, with every update that goes on, there's definitely, some a little bit of hiccups here and there. But today, yes, we did say there is going to be Miramar. We are still going to try on that because last update we heard from the league ops of Tencent side, they are still fixing the issue. Means, to my understanding is that when you got a tournament card, when you start a Miramar match, the teams will automatically be kicked out. So don't be surprised later if we have to change it to Erangel. I just hope, give you guys a disclaimer so that you guys don't think we are doing a mistake. And it has to happen because it is also happening to some official tournaments that's happening today. Of course, you can head on to PUBG Mobile to know what kind of tournaments is happening, and at the same time to stay tuned with FSL because obviously you want to see which lady team actually make it out. Not only just making it out, I do want to see teams that is actually dominating in killing because it is definitely going to be quite challenging because in one lobby there's only going to be 12 teams But don't worry, the zone is set into tournament standard. It won't be like 12 teams and everybody got it, first circle, second circle is going to be very long. No, no, no. We have gone through the hassle for you guys so that the zone will follow the amount of teams that will be inside, and it will still be as challenging as it is. It's just that it'll be much tricky to be domineering in the killing points because there's only 12 teams, and these 12 teams in the stream that we are gonna show you guys live is gonna be very, very tricky. Yeah.
Yep. And like you mentioned, 12 teams only in one room. And, teams definitely will be trying to play it safe. So we won't be, I would say we won't be looking at any high pace action in the first few rounds, probably even the first two zones. But you'll definitely be sure that, as the zone starts to close in, we'll see, I would even garner a guess that at the third zone, we'll still have 12 teams ready to fight it out. Maybe even the fourth zone, SisJenny. You never know, right? With the teams here, and they want to secure that top 4 slot. I cannot say enough of this top 4 slot because they only have 40%. Is my maths right? 4 teams out of 12. That is a 30%. I think I guess it's a 30%, around 30% chance of making it. And to be honest, that's actually a really, really big percentage of making it in to Sunday, right? Because 30%, you can't mess around with that. 30%, 1 out of 3 teams will make it. Right? Or it could be a 40%. I'm not sure. 40%. It's a 40%. I'm right. I think I would definitely be corrected in the chat. So I'm saying it right now. It's 40%. It's 40%, not 30%, guys. It's 40%, not 30%. So 1 out of 4 teams will make it. So
I feel like we are doing an auction suddenly. Like, bro, Facebook auction, 40% off, guys. Come on, 30%. Who's gonna bid the highest bidder wins? But nah, yes, and it's true. It's a challenge for those teams. Okay, so we're actually still waiting for the players to get in, for everything to get settled. Then we will show you guys definitely to fly over the first map. But since we are talking, we do want to know about what is going on your side. Maybe you want to say about like how is maybe I this is a question from us to you, like how would you rate the difference of PUBG Open 1 and versus PUBG Open 2? So if you do spot the difference, no prizes. There's no prizes to be won. Okay? If you want some prizes, maybe you can claim from Toast. Go to his live. Just subway you. But no. But anyways, yes. Spot the difference in PUBG Open 1 and Open 2. This is really, really like random question. I don't even know what's the difference, but I'm sure there will be. And knowing that there's the new update, in fact, this time, I think Toast would have a shock of his life because honestly, guys, Toast is actually a caster in CODM and he does a little bit of PUBG. So on my side, I'm just totally PUBG. So I know there's this particular car where many teams already have, and I'm sure he has no idea what car that is. I'm sure you guys know, and he will be like, "Bro, what car is that?" Like, yeah, there will be a lot of these cars later, and then he will be quite happy probably. Yep.
it's gonna be interesting to see if we do see that manage to see that car. And of course, like we mentioned, we are going to start the game very, very shortly. So we really want to thank everyone for joining us in this. I don't know, on my side, it's kind of dark and rainy Saturday morning. So I hope you guys are somewhere bright and shiny. And thank you for joining us. And as we jump right into the very first game, SisJenny, let's go.
Here we go over the island of SMB and the mainland of Erangel. We have flew over Rozok River and we are gonna see, flight route looks amazing, guys. It cuts in the middle like a piece of cake, starts from Savredi and since of Noska military base. And the flight route gone missing a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, look at that! Look at that, Toast! Yep. Yeah, so it's this interesting animation that is being provided by lightning and quantum speed production. So this is the kind of animation. In fact, that if that person has that car, the car will be jumping in. So basically, you will see a car dropping from a sky, and this car, people actually pump in about $3,000 just to get it. Honestly, guys, yes, it is
What?
expensive. It's very expensive, but when you love PUBG or you love that game, you would do anything for it. Like how these players are gonna play it today and how they got themselves into that pro player stage. This is why they are here today. I mean today.
All right, so let's see. We are currently looking at Bellatron Ace again, the champions for FSL PUBG Open 1. So will they be able to make their way through into the playoffs on Sunday? So I don't think they'll have much resistance coming into the Sunday playoffs, but of course you'll never know. The ball is round, as they like to say, and you could see a new champion here. Right, we definitely would be surprised to see a new champion here, and it'll definitely be interesting or even exciting to see how Bellatron will work out their game plan here, because they're just starting to get that loot here with 2 minutes of game time counting down for the first zone starts to close in.
Ooh, and the zone has shifted towards the west side. Still not really showing whether it's gonna go north or south, but definitely not on the island of Sovnoska. So teams that is over in the east have to make their way shift in. We can probably see a collision between Morph and Shalalu, which is right opposite of each other, which is in Rozok and the school apartments, and also Geek. And what team is that? Jaco Burban. What team is that? I don't know. But the yellow team over in Jogopol.
Yeah, so it's gonna be
Yes,
interesting.
guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see how the teams, especially as you say, Morph and Shalalu, gonna battle it out for control of Rosok, and also Geek and that yellow team. We definitely need to know who that yellow team is. It could be Infinity. Oh, I'm wrong. It's actually YOLO team. Actually, SisJenny. It is YOLO team. They are in Jojo Pole, and it's gonna be hard especially to call them out if we don't know the clan tags, but it's okay. We at least do know that they are now from YOLO team.
Yes, YOLO indeed. YOLO for yellow. I just gotta get cringy there. But now they have taken over the Jogopol apartments, which is right opposite of Geek. And if I'm not mistaken, Geek Guardian Angels are from Indonesia. So I guess we are looking into two Indonesian teams right beside of each other's grounds. Now we're looking straight back into school where Shalalu. Oh my god, that was a tongue twister. School Shalalu, Shalalu school.
Say that
But
three times
yeah.
fast.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. But yes, this is the Sonora ladies, which I'm very proud of them because they played for PMPL qualifiers. I managed to watch them play, and yeah, Shalalu has a main team, and it's a mix of ladies and men. But a few of the ladies here actually played for PMPL SG, and they were that good, guys. Seriously, like I remembered seeing Bunny, Grenette, and Janna playing in the lineup. So these girls are really really feisty. In fact, yesterday they were playing a scrim with tier 1 and tier 2 Malaysia. So there were like more men, and these ladies was like top 10. Like, bro, that's amazing. Like how they gather their knowledge and get themselves in the circle. So I do want to see more coming out from Shalalu, honestly, because after seeing them back to back, and I think they can do better this time, really.
Let's hope they live up to your expectations, because now we're looking at Infinity, the Infinity ladies from Thailand, the sole Thailand representative in this Group A1. So again, as we already predicted, a lot of teams, they're not going to go for that early engagement. They rather continue on their loot before engaging on to anyone. But it seems like the Infinity ladies, they are far from any team or any far from any civilizations at this point of time. So they'll be happy to just continue their looting process and get as many rounds, get all their vests, the defensive items up and ready before they go for the escapation. But it seems like just as I said, that team number 5 is starting the attack very, very early here, SisJenny.
Yep,
Oh,
seeing teams coming from the sides, yeah, they are just actually rotating. There's the car I'm
there's the
talking.
car.
That's the car, Tos. You know what car it is? Come on, give a guess, give a guess.
That has to be like, I'm not sure, a McLaren P1. I'm not sure.
Yes!
Oh, it's a McLaren P1.
Yeah, sorry guys. Side. Yes, it is McLaren. So McLaren had, like a partnership thing with Tencent. So bro, we have McLarens going on, and this is just the black version. You have yet to see the $3,000 McLaren. So this one is $100, which I
Okay.
have.
So even this is not a $3,000 one. Okay, I'm excited to see the $3,000 one then.
Yeah.
Right?
So it's actually very colorful. I got a feeling maybe Bigatron might have it, or those teams that has huge sponsors, maybe they might have it. So I think we are about to see more. In fact, we will see a lot of them using this. The different, I mean, of course, it's not just the skin. This car, when you use it, it acts as a protective bunker. So in a way, when you spray it, it's harder to get like exploded instantly as compared to a normal Dacia, which is the normal cars that you see in those map in all the maps. So that's probably one of the reasons why players decide to invest on it, because when they use it, it's not only it's faster, the defense mechanism, it's harder to get it into that state where it's smoky and then it's going to be useless. So we can see a lot of that happening later.
I see. So, but on the other side, right? Maybe I'll just post out this question. On the other side, wouldn't that also make it harder for it to be a hard cover in the later rounds for the teams? Because since it's going to be a bit harder to explode, and we've seen multiple times teams coming in to the last few zones and using their cars, their vehicles as that hard cover, exploding their cars, making it into a hard cover to protect them from any enemy fire. So would that also come into play there? I'm not quite sure. So let's probably see how all these teams work that out.
Yes. All right, now heading back into the players right now, we are looking is Kitsune, another team that played in PMPL stage. They did not make it into the top 10, but they played. And there's this player that I want everybody to take note is Ki Dina. So she was the key player, again playing with the mixed team, which is Ki Oni. So this is Kitsune, which is the ladies version. Ki Oni is the mixed version. She was the key player for that team. She carried the team, bro. Like she had 6 skill, bro. Like I have no idea. Like this lady is a warrior, so we want to see more of. Of course, this is a new team, definitely, but they are not new in the scene. They just created this team together, so definitely it's going to be a bit promising to see Dinah in action. Now, looking at still the rotation is super okay. A BTR usually will rotate from now. Today they drop in Yasanaya. Usually, I think they would be in Milta, right? Somewhere there, right? Those.
Yep.
And they're doing that rotation on the north side. No clashes at all. Probably just sprays. Teams are just scouring their way into the circle. The circle is obviously going to the west. And if you can see, there is quite a crowd that is moving towards Mount Everest or the Mount of Getka. I think because of the vantage point, you can actually see teams coming there. Good point for Geek, in fact, to be there. That's a very good gatekeep. Similarly to Shalalu, I'm kind of seeing a replication of play style with their, the men's team or the mixed team and the ladies team. They are playing it the same way, whether it's Morph or Shalalu. I'm seeing the same rotation here. But Infinity is actually very happy and safe down in the south until probably Beta comes in. But then again, Quarry has a lot of, regions and I don't think they can see each other from the radar.
True that. So, if you guys are wondering why there's only 10 teams in the lobby right now, unfortunately, we have to mention that NFT Ilon as well as OG Nix were not able to join into the lobby at the appointed time. So, unfortunately, they missed that flight. So, it's going to be hard for them to come back here, jumping into the next game, especially if teams have already gotten themselves that early point lead. So if they can join into the next game, they definitely have to work a bit harder to secure the top 4 spot, or at least to secure points to make sure they go into the top 4. So again, NFT Ilon as well as OG Nix not able to join in this lobby, and hence why you only see 10 teams. So that will also come into play of how fast we'll see the engagement from the teams. Because now they have two other teams missing from the lobby, so they'll even play it more safer. They still probably even go one zone later to go for the engagement.
Yep, totally agree with that. And then you see the new update. If you can see the window, there is glasses already. So not I know CODM has glasses. So right now, the windows have a glass in PUBG. But I'm not
Ah.
sure actually if it cracks or not because I have not played it myself. It's just yesterday the update. So yeah, I have not tried to play, but there's glasses right now. So that is definitely another strategy they have to rethink on how to do. But I think there is a contact here between Team 5 and Team 4. And this is we are looking Kate Kitsune and Morph. Oh, Snap and Sierra just got and with an M16, bruh. And this gun is not easy to use. And Morph is a huge awesome team from Indonesia. So let's see how this Indonesia versus Singapore battle is gonna come out. Ooh,
X out.
another.
X knocked out yet again. So very, very disciplined targeting there by teammate K Kitsune there, making sure that they dropped the player as soon as she was picked up. So again, very disciplined movement from K Kitsune.
Sierra has to be careful. Watch her six because the two of Morph players at the back there, they are already healed and they are using their the jeep as a bunker right now. So yes, indeed, Kikitsune was kind of on the advantage. But there you go, Baby La coming in as a third party, hearing the gunshots, and this might be a savior for Kikitsune to not interrupt. At the same time, they can do a kill steal when they see Morph is down. They can do that totally. But let's take a look into what is BTR looking at, what is probably their vantage point, or maybe right now they're just gonna disturb a little bit and then prioritize the circle. But it seems that Baby La is still gonna put the target over that person with that cute gorilla coming on. I cannot focus. But yeah, so they're just doing a third party. Kitsune is just keeping quiet for a while, but right now they're being sandwiched, and Morph is coming. I probably they are gonna move, and they realize that hey, you know what? I'm gonna move off. But no, Baby La managed to get one knockout, so the other person would definitely leave this player behind. And true enough, one confirmed kill.
And we also have to point out that Baby La does not know who that team was. Right? Because especially using, like you mentioned earlier on, the tournament card prevents the players from actually spotting which team they're going for and gets the knockout. Das securing that kill on to Kumi from Geek Fam.
Damn. That was like a bonus kill for Das, definitely done and dusted. Yet again, I'm using the same terms as before. But true enough, it came in easily, instantly, getting a car on top of it. And also the player out. Probably actually there is some meta around it where when you hear some gunshots when when the team is fighting, that's when you use the best that's the best time to move in because teams are actually distracted. But if you move in at the wrong time like just now, you might just get caught. So you gotta come in at the right timing. So unfortunately for Gigs, one of the player have been sacrificed because of the timing. They just ended the battle between BTR and also Morph, and they came in like one of the player came in thinking that it is a distraction, but unfortunately things happen there. So it's all about the timing at the end of the day, and Kitsune is still safe. Yep, third party definitely helped. If not, they would have been pushed. And in fact, they only used just a little bit of first aids or even healing stuff because you can't see their loots are still okay, no problem. They are holding this fort right now because they're still in the circle. This is only the third circle. We're gonna see when is the next circle going to be at. I'm not so sure. We're gonna see how it will close in later. I got a feeling it might be pulling towards the direction of Pochinki, or I might be wrong, somewhere around that area. But then again, teams have an idea or at least know where are the rest coming from.
And I would also like to point out that Geek actually came in with just 3 members, so they don't have a full squad. So if 2 players already knocked out from BTR, they only have 1 player remaining, SisJenny. So they have to play it safe. They can't go for any unsafe engagement, unnecessary engagement. As we do see here, Morph, 2 players already out. So Team Geek Guardian Angels, they really need their Guardian Angels here to protect them.
Bro, check out the zone. I cannot predict it there. My God, I love myself. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. If I'm a player, I would be so happy. But no, I'm not a player. So, well, ladies, you guys just gotta get in the south. So yes, it is a heart shape from the north. From no, initially it was west, north, and then now it's going back to the south. So you realize that most of the team kind of rotated towards the north, and now all of them have to come in. This is gonna be quite tricky. Look at that. This is crazy. Look into Infinity and K Kitsune. They are right neck on neck, and this is between vantage points we're talking about here. And there you go, Infinity just looking into beta, bring them off, but oh my god, what just happened? Shot, and got them down. So one more player is right now on the top. Infinity Berlin needs to get someone to support on the right hand side at least. Yep, there you go. Another one goes down. This is a team from Thailand showing how feisty they are. But two of them managed to get off apparently for beta, so no, they are not going to engage. They're just going to proceed to rotate in, but Infinity has a very good marker here. This is a vantage point. They can stay here, but it's a little bit in the open, so maybe they can just do a bunker. But then this is only the fourth circle, so my best advice is still to get in deeper. Oh, another back there, and there you go, Toast. This is not the 3K though.
Oh, this is still not the 3K? Okay,
No.
someone please just drop the 3K car. Right, and that was bad driving there on that McLaren, just running right into that buggy there. Unfortunately, money can't buy you good driving skills, but we do have Aisha from Shalalu Gaming here, and I just have to, I want to ask, SisJenny, you mentioned Grenade, Bunny, and Jana, but you did not mention about Aisha. So is she a new player for Team Shalalu?
I believe so. She's definitely a new addition, but I've seen her play like yesterday, and she would, or probably, I think she's actually the scouter or something. She's always somewhat in front and guarding the areas of what a scouter would do. So maybe I've yet to see more of her, but I do want to see what's happened. What would she have to offer? But yeah.
So Grenade, just before we go for the swap there, we see Grenade being dropped down very, very low. So if she gets taken out, it's up to Aisha for Shalalu to carry into the last few zones. So it'll be a good way to let me see what she has to offer here as Bellatron Baby La takes down one player. Oh, she gets knocked down herself. And this is the fourth zone, SisJenny, so she can't play right outside of the safe zone because it's starting to close in 30 meters away. So let's see if Bellatron can get Baby La back up.
Yeah. That's the thing about Bellatron, you see. You nearly caught them off guard. You nearly thought you could have clutched them, but the backup that comes up is too fast. That's the reason why you don't see Baby La dying early. You see how they kind of responded, and true enough, Dust got hit, got the other person from Infinity. Wait, this is YOLO. And then the other person got Asha. Asha got somebody that is Jagonya or something like that. And now we are left with one more player, if I'm not mistaken, or two. And this is 2v3, 3v2, 3v2, yeah, guys. And they are in the smokes. I got a feeling this might be a clutch for BTR. Really low in life, and they know exactly where to hit. Just one more person left, and I got a feeling this might be it. There you go. A wipeout indeed. Back to the lobby. Again, BTR refused to die. Not a single sacrifice is left. That is how communication is key for them. You got to see one of the YouTube videos where Baby La had to repeat herself many a times this word in Malay, where it's something like sorry. Yeah, so she repeated like 30 times of the sorry. I'm like, their communication is like level 1000 or something like that. It's really on key, and probably that's the reason why they refuse to die, or they're just hard to kill. But we might see a crash here with Beta Infinity.
They are inside of this safe house at this point of time, but Eclair gets taken out. The only sole survivor, but she gets taken out as well by Infinity. So we are just down to 7 teams remaining. SisJenny, team number 8 being peppered by shots by Bellatron, but Bellatron still holding it strong. 8 kills already, so that would account for 2 of the teams being taken out by Bellatron so far. And you're right, the backup comes in so fast that teams, they just don't want to go for this engagement with Bellatron.
Yes, they just know each other very well. Synergy is up there definitely. But I do want to see on the PH team, because Beta fortunately got thrown into the lobby by a Thailand team. But I got a feeling this time there is a challenge for BTR. If you realize, Infinity frags are quite fast too. It's almost at par with Bigatron. But now we're gonna see how is the Zep Lycans is going to stand off. There you go, another wipeout. This team is so fast, man. Look at Infinity. They are crazily finishing their work, but no, they did not get to finish it. Apparently they got finished by a Philippines team, so I was wrong. So okay, we're gonna see a different side of Philippines right now, and probably this is the time where maybe, because I know that later in the afternoon there is this team that is very popular called Demi Goddesses, and they are also very good. So there's this Philippines team that just kind of wipe out Infinity. We saw how fast they were throwing down teams one after another to the lobby, and that they challenge. And look at Potato here, who's trying to get to Geek.
And again, Geek, the only sole survivor, is very brought down very, very low. Could he go all the way? Does not seem to be the case. Geek sent back into the lobby. Bellatron with 11 kills. They are definitely showing the teams that, we definitely don't want to give away our crowns just yet. So just down to the last 4 teams, I think. No, 3 teams. No, 4 teams. 4 teams with Zap, Lycans, as you mentioned there, SisJenny. Sushi going with that clutch 3v1, securing the whole team wipe on that team. So Zap is still in here. Bellatron shooting the side of Kitsune. The 2 Singaporean teams are still in here, SisJenny. The 2 Singaporean teams are still in this game.
Yep, definitely. And you can see that Beltron is actually just shooting in the ground. They have no idea, or they could see just a little bit of the players, and they went on, but they are returning the fire. So it's not the end for them. Now, one more player left, but no, did not make it, and back to the lobby for K Kitsune. So we're just left with only one Singapore team, but there is still Bigatron dominating as usual with 11. I think this is already the 12 kills. But we have a challenge, and Shalalu brought back to the lobby right immediately after saying that now 2 teams, we are looking into 4v4. BTR, all of them is still alive, and wait, it's a 4v3 versus a Philippines team with only 3 of them there. And maybe we might see a fight here because they were quite feisty when they came into the house, and how they kind of get each other's back. Now I think they are going to be a little bit on disadvantage because Asha already exactly know one of the players' position.
We'll see if Zap Sushi can go for the clutch as she did in that earlier engagement. But since Bellatron, they are going to start to push in onto Zap Lycan, just shooting the direction of those cars, those hard covers, because in the last few zones, teams would definitely be using that for protection against the rest of the team. So very good game awareness there by Bellatron to shoot in the direction of those cars. But again, we're not going to discount Zap Sushi because it's still 4v3 zone is starting to close on in. Both teams still fighting it out. Team number 12 as well as team number 1. And the extremities of the tables here going at it for the victory in game number 1. So let's see if Bellatron can hang on, or will Zap Sushi, or Zap Lycans rather, go for the win.
Yeah, but as of now, we have no idea what's going on Zep's side. We don't know about the health. After the update, we can't see the health from this view. So probably they are doing it well, quite concealed here. But Potato is trying to get a higher view, trying to climb onto that vehicle just to get a little bit of the elevation, as so that they can spray on towards the direction. But it seems like all these 3 players are in full of health. I don't see anybody that is probably getting a little bit of the damage. And yes, forgive us for the rendering and stuff. It's not our side, it's just the new update. So I hope you guys can understand. There's already a knock there. And again, BTR is dominating. Again, I would like to emphasize, it's not about being biased and stuff, but you guys can see how tactically how they played. In fact, just now in the earlier rounds, we could see, oh, look at that super long range defeat by Asha. That is another new update by PUBG Mobile. So that is when you get 5 back-to-back constant kills in a certain position. It will kind of give you that congratulations remark. So we kind of know who's going to be the winner in chicken dinner.
Push on in. Sushi, only sole survivor here. And you can see how well BTR is moving in, and Sushi standing up. Not sure if that's a good idea. And unfortunately for her, BTR secures the win. And they will be coming out on top with that winner chicken dinner.
Yep, yet again. So at number one, BTR with, if I'm not mistaken, it's 18 or 17 kills. We're gonna know that later. And then at number two is Zep Lycans, and number three is Shalalu Sonora. Number four is K Kitsuni. Number five is Geek Guardian Angel ID. Number six is Morph Eternity. Number seven, Infinity. Number eight, Beta. Number nine is YOLO, and number 10 is XCB. So yeah, congratulations to the winner chicken. We kind of predicted that already happened. Um, so again, they have been good. They have been consistent because of how they have been playing. We can see the angles and how aggressive they were the moment they get. You see, the tacticality of the Bellatrix radius is a little bit different. Usually, there's this meta in PUBG where you get one knock and then you push. But Beltron is different. They don't care about the knock. It's more of like the moment I get the target, I tell my teammates and then they will hit the same target. So while they are going, they will keep on hitting, and by the time they reach, that person gets the knock, and then
Mhm.
that's where they get to see the second person, and then so on. So that's probably how it is a very fast-paced gaming for these ladies. I realize that because usually it's after one knock and then you push, or two knocks and then you push, but their meta is definitely a different level. Yep.
Right, and I also want to point out that in that last zone, right, in the circle, if you guys manage to see it, Bellatron had the majority of the zone in their favor. They pushed up so far to a point where the Zap Lycans, they were not able to move. They were not able to rotate, not able to move, basically. So they already managed to get the advantage of the zone, and they were starting to push Zap Lycans out of the zone. And that was very, very good tactical movement by Bellatron. And like you mentioned, you can see how tactically sound they are in this game. Having the awareness that, okay, you know what? There's Zap Lycan right in front of us. Let's take majority of the zone so that they can't move. And true enough, they were not able to move, and Team Bellatron is emerged as the champion in round number one. So we're going to jump into round number two very, very shortly. I'm not sure if the teams are already inside the lobby, but let's go for a quick break, SisJenny, and we'll be right back for round number two at Sanhok. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to FSL PUBG Mobile Open 2, where we've just finished game number 1. And this is Jenny. Like we predicted, Bellatron is at the tip top of the table. So,
Yep, as we predicted, also with a huge amount of kill points, they managed to get number one. But I think probably the result scoreboard will come in later. So we're just gonna tell you guys who are the top four for now because that is what matters, right? So
yep.
with 34 points, it's actually Beltron Ace, and then at number two is Zep Lycans from Philippines. At number three is the Infinity Ladies from Thailand. And at number four is Selalu Senora with 10 points from Singapore. So we have a different racial harmony that is happening in the top four currently. But that's not the last top four. We still got two more maps to go. It can change, so it's not the end for the rest of the other teams to catch up. But definitely, we got to catch up with Beltron because they have 34 points already, and then the next score below that is 17. So they at least have the difference at least about 10 to catch up, and you need to get at least 10 kills to catch up, or you get the placement points. So it is doable, but in Sanhok it will be much more challenging because yes, the map is smaller, the rotation, and usually in Sanhok we get hard shifts, and yeah, that will be very tricky for some teams to at least farm on their kills.
And what the viewers might not know as well is that Bellatron Ace, they finished round number 1 with 19 kills. And just to give you guys how big of an impact that is, remember, we came in with 10 teams. 10 times 4, 40 players. 19 teams. It means they secured nearly half of those teams all to themselves. As you can see, 34 points the in the definite lead for the meantime. And of course, we are gonna jump into game number 2 probably in a few more minutes. But let's talk about um let's talk about the questions that were posed by the viewers. I think there was one question from Atnis Bunker Aisawan saying, so does this McLaren is considered a bulletproof vehicle, like an armor vehicle? Correct me if I'm wrong, SisJenny and Bro Toast Talks. So SisJenny, you want to take this question?
Okay. So it's let me correct that. It's not bulletproof or armor proof or whatsoever, and it's not a pay to play kind of something for you to be rewarded for the next for when the moment you start playing. The reason why we are saying it's more protection is because the way the car is made. So a normal Dacia, between the wheels and the body of the car, there is a gap in the middle. So when you were to lie down, people can still shoot you underneath. But McLaren is made in a way it's all the way down and grounded, and therefore when you shoot, it is more harder to reach towards your body. So you can literally use it as a bunker. And I did mention when you spray, it's not easy to explode because the car itself is faster than a normal Dacia. So yes, definitely Tencent made it in a way where most players would want that, especially when their last few circles. But of course, yes, the most expensive one is $3,000. But if you do want to have one just because you want to have it as a bunker, you can get it as cheap as $100. Of course, I'm talking in Sing dollars lah. So it is definitely buyable. So in fact, I think if I'm not mistaken, McLaren one is almost over. They are coming out with the new update, which is Tesla. Yeah, literally, it's the cars that you see in this world. They are doing it over in PUBG. They are really making it into the world. I just hope people don't forget how to drive in the world and in PUBG. You get in the car and you press left and right. No, right, you still have to turn.
You
Yeah,
never know,
I,
never know. And I
yes.
really like how much detail is being put in the game. Because if you do see a McLaren in real life, right, it's a lowered car. It's none of that, quite high car and all that. So it really comes a bit true to scale and really true to form on how the car is in virtual life as compared to real life. So really, really props to the developers for making it as true as possible. All right, so enough talk of fast cars because we are here to talk about the ladies, right? So I want to give a big shout out to K Kitsune. They ended up in fourth place, right? But unfortunately for them, their kill points were not enough to maintain the fourth spot. So they've been bumped up to fifth because of the positional points and their kills as well. So they are currently in fifth position right now with just 9 points. Right, as you mentioned, top four is Bellatron Ace, Zeb
Mm.
Lycans, the Infinity, as well as Shalalu Senora. So Kitsune, you do see that they are just 1 point away from the top four. So Shalalu, they have to work a bit harder to make sure that they don't drop below the that fourth slot and put them out of contention. But of course, we are just getting started as we jump straight into Sanhok. This is game number 2.
Right, game number 2 over the tree peninsula of Sanhok. It's flying towards the west side, and I would say it's going towards the north. All these teams will definitely have a bit of difficulties in order to get themselves into their drop spots, and definitely BTR, none other, they would head on towards boot camp. But do we see a fight here? I don't know, but it seems like K Kitsune is heading towards. Oh no, they are heading towards probably Painan. And everybody else, I don't see a possible clash. Maybe the people over in Cow, we are seeing a Philippines team and an Indonesian team, which is Morph and Zap Lycans over in Cow. We might see that first possible fight. So maybe Observer might change into Team 12 and also a Morph team over in Cow. Um, yeah, we will change that very soon because we will see a quick death. In fact, there you go. They are super close to one another. In fact, they don't even want to give each other the understanding to not push. They really want to push. We can't see how the way these teams drop, and they are not in mutual agreement at all. Because usually teams that will have mutual agreement during the looting stage, they will drop quite far away, even though they are in the same compound. We can understand their body language if the moment they drop with the parachute on where or which areas they are doing. But we are looking, probably Morph do not want to contest. That's the reason why they are choosing over onto towards the shore side, the shoreline. And we can see Zap Lycans here, who are super feisty. They are not afraid to have to contest. They are taking towards the center. You can see how they are showing off that they want to fight this.
And of course, there's 11 teams in Sanhok at this point of time. Team NFT Ilon making sure that they don't miss this second flight. But unfortunately, OG Knicks from the Philippines, they will not be following up on to this tournament. So very unfortunate. They'll not be participating in this tournament any longer. But we do have 11 teams. All of the teams have a full squad ready to go. Gig Fam, they managed to get one extra player in there, and they came in. I think I'm not quite sure how far they came in. Gig Fam, they came in fifth with just 3 players. Can they go up in the ranks here as Morph Ayani right below Zap? And Zap, if she can pop up twice, she can get 2 kills straight off the bat here. Goes for the spray. Does not manage to get the hit. But one of the players from Morph has been knocked down. That is Ayani. So Camila goes drop down as well. So very unfortunate for Zap Lycan. Camila just deciding to drop at the wrong time there.
Yes, and yep, they did push aggressively, doing a very good TPP there. But unfortunately, Morph has an idea also. So both game instinct is almost the same level, and we can see that as of now, probably the advantage is still Morph because of the manpower advantage. But still, domineering right now, I would say it's still Team Zaps here. They are not going down without a fight. Another one knocks out. Now we're looking into a 2v3 situation probably here, and they are trying to lift up their teammates from it's a 2v3, it's a 2v2 situation, sorry. 2v2 situation, Morph lifting up. So they have the mature understanding that, okay, I'm going to revive first and then we're going to fight a little bit later. But we can see the numbers as well, that it might be possibly Morph might take this down. But then again, I've seen teams with 3 players and able to clutch teams of 4. So let's look at how they're going to rotate. Another grenade went in, no chance to stay alive. And now with only a Thompson, this is actually a good gun of choice for close combat. It is he has to be ready. This is not it's uncalled for. And we have seen a wipeout. There you go. Unpredictable will happen. The unpredictable happened already. And this is Zap Lycans taking the first wipeout with 4 confirmed kills, those.
Very, very good play by Zap Lycans, even though they did not have the man advantage there. But their position was so, so much better. And I have to believe that the other team, Morph Eternity, they were actually out of position and were a bit too aggressive, right? Because we did see Team Zap Lycans, they had the cover of that half wall, and of course with the Uzi and that Thompson gun on that player, managing to take down two players simultaneously. So good job on Zap Lycans. I really thought they would be the first team to be eliminated here, but that does not seem to be the case. Morph Eternity will take first blood. So we're now looking at BTR yet again, not BTR, but rather Beta Maxine, still looking for that first frag. They are somewhere in the center of the zone here, but they still have about a minute and 20 seconds before the first zone will start to close in.
Yep, and they're just gonna use the vehicle since it's only 12 teams because, like I said, in the previous PUBG Open tournament, Sanhok is probably one of the maps that you might not want to use a car because of the sound, and the regions and stuff. But then again, it's only 12 teams, and this team definitely want to make their way around faster because usually in Sanhok, there's many cases where teams will die off the play zone. So it's key to get yourself into the play zone. We can see the zone is coming towards the north side, but honestly, it's on towards the east. It's been a while since I've seen circles closing towards the east. Usually, it's closing towards the northwest where Camp Alpha is. But this time, we are looking it in towards Cow and also Paradise. So I've not seen a Paradise fight for quite a while here. But I think we are looking into Team 6, and that is NFT. Probably doing a third party. Maybe they have a game is doing that instinct, knowing there is another team over on the other side, which is Team 10, about at least about 80 meters apart. But because of the regions, they are not able to see one another. That's the thing about Sanhok. This is a tricky part here. When if you were to compare it, if you were to play in Erangel, this you would definitely see the players already. But because of the elevation of the places here, because of the regions, because of the hillside, you are not able to see. And the grasses are pretty high here, so they can use it for a good cover. And right now we are seeing snakes on the ground. Beware, Team 6.
Also, to point out, Team NFT, they have two RRQ players as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how both of those teams will coexist in one single team. But at this point of time, the zone has yet to start moving in. So, and I believe all of the teams, they are inside of safe zone, and not a lot of fights will happen anytime soon. So, SisJenny, you mentioned that they won't be using any vehicles, right, in Sanhok. Oh, but just as I said, that Infinity has knocked down Beta. So let's take a look at team number 9, Infinity Ladies, with already one knock. Or could be two, because they've already gotten 2 kills already, as Park goes for the pickup on to Gamgee being picked up here, but Bsoft will use the cover of smoke to heal up. Seems like they already gotten 2 kills already. So Infinity, they're doing definitely better coming into this second round. Remember, they came in as 7th placing with 9 kills. Sorry, with 9 kills in that first game.
Yes, we can see that Beta is trying to get into a passive gaming mode. They are trying to salvage with whatever they are left. If I'm not mistaken, it's not a wipeout since they only have 2 kills, so 2 of them managed to get away. Definitely, it's the same team that clashed in Erangel earlier, and we can see there you go, Eclair, and also the other player is still on the move to get away from Infinity because this is the same team that killed them in Erangel. But it's again tournament card. They are not able to see the kill feed, so they would probably have no idea which team is killing them or their teammates. Um, I wanted to mention earlier that sometimes, when you get to see a PUBG game, sometimes you can't see observer changing from one team to another team. But after the new update, right, guys, if you can see right now, we can only see the player names. the one that is the observer is looking at. But when you see Team 6, you cannot see the name anymore. So this is the new update. And hence, with that said, we are not able to press or even click. It means if you're using the phone, you cannot press on that. If you're using the computer, you're not able to press on Team 6. So we have to open up the list and we have to change it manually. So I hope you guys understand if you're doing a close combat battle and we're not able to change the player from team to team, like what we see earlier in Erangel when there was BTR and Zaps. It's not able to be done at that point of time because of the new update, which we hope that they will re-update this, because again, it just released yesterday. Definitely they will have patch notes to cover it, and we will definitely see a better process at least.
And you hate to see in the heat of battle, right? When the observer suddenly changes because of the new update. So yeah, I definitely understand where the observer is coming from, and it's fine, guys. It's fine because at the end of the day, he did manage to take out. He managed to see the majority of that battle, and that's what the observer is there for, because he's there to provide you guys with the best angles that that the game has to offer at this point of time. So kudos to the observer right now, as we are currently still looking at Shalalu, still looking for that first frag. 11 teams came in, 10 teams left remaining. So the last team that was eliminated was still a Morph Eternity. So again, not a lot of gunfights happening as we jump into Zap Lycans. They were the team that eliminated Morph Eternity. For those of you who just jumped in, welcome to the stream. This is Toast Talks as well as SisJenny bringing you the action for PUBG Mobile Open 2. And we are currently in the second game of the first half of the morning, right? With BTR already in top of the table, 34 points. We are trying to see if any of the other teams will make their claim to the top 4. So double airdrop being dropped north of Shalalu. So will Zap Lycans contest with Shalalu for this airdrop?
Yep. And now looking into the circle, my prediction is that the circle might just be in exactly where BTR is, or the area of Hatin, between Hatin and Tedmok, and between a little bit of the riverside. It's pulling towards that area. It seems like it. I might be wrong, but let's see on how is the shape shifting of the circle might be this time. I wanted to mention earlier that Shalalu over the hills, right? They actually have an information already that they saw Team 12 over in Cow. So they have the information, and they did not contest. That's probably one of the tactical things that teams might do. They're keeping that and saving that for the next round onwards, or next circle. Yes, they are currently in the open, but they know for a fact that around them there's only one team to focus on, which is actually Team Zaps that is over in Cow. So that's the only focal attention that they are going to give to, because the other sides, they are pretty much empty. And true enough, the scouter did a good job, because the only focal area that they need to be wary of is actually Team 12, which is in Cow, and around them there's nobody. So yep, kudos to that. They can't stay there for a while, but at the same time, they gotta start moving in case the zones start to hard shift and they have to run their way all the way in. And we can see that they did not have any vehicles as compared to Team 11 right now, which is the YOLO, having the motorcycle or motorbike happily and quite fast. I would say this is, if I'm in Sanhok, I would not choose a pickup truck over anything else except for a buggy and a motorcycle because of the speed. Any other vehicles is just super slow, and the moment you start to spray, it explodes very fast, including the boats over in PUBG itself. So whether you are flying buggy, whether you are in Erangel or you are in all the other maps, if you're using the boat, it is a good escape route. But also the moment you spray, it's a very fast explosive. It can explode very fast. The moment you get into the boat.
So, and I just want to point out and to emphasize on the point that you mentioned earlier, information is everything in games like PUBG Mobile, right? Because with information, you're able to have an informed decision on whether to go for the attack or to retreat, because all this information will definitely play a part in your strategy as well. So of course, with the zone and players inside or outside of the zone, you definitely want to have an informed decision on if you want to go for an engagement, get those points, or would you rather wait for the next zone to move in before you start the engagement. So information is everything in games like for Battle Royale. So good on Shalalu for not engaging Zap. But we do see team number 11, YOLO, engaging onto RRQ, who are in team NFT, team number 6. NFT down. Oh, they still have the players up. They're not. It was only a knockdown. They managed to go for the revive. And Burban currently still not full health just yet. But at the very least, they still have 4 players up alive.
Yes, and they are definitely gatekeeping this. Quite risky actually. This compound is pretty small. I think my best advice is to maybe have a scouter out in case they get gatekeep by a team that is around them. There you go. The circle is just like my prediction. Don't you just love me? Who wants me in their team? Come on, come on. Kidding. I'm just kidding, right? Yeah, I'm not selling myself. I wanted to tell you guys also with the new update, there is this gun. It's called M249 or the machine gun in PUBG. Before this you can find this gun in the airdrop, but with the new update you can actually, it's already on the floor, so like literally you can find it. And that gun, if team starts to use it in their new meta, now this might be a problem for some of these competitive teams. The reason being, when they are doing pre-fire shots and things like that, they don't have to worry about reload. And especially if they are got off guard in one particular area, like you're behind the rock and you have no way to go out except for left and right, and your areas are pretty much covered except for the back. And if teams were to pre-fire with the M249, which I saw one of the players had it over in Paradise, this is going to be risky for the other team, meaning the player that is behind the rock, because the pre-fire will not end and you will definitely get hit by a very powerful gun like that.
It's gonna be interesting to see the that gun being used in this game, because there is gonna be a lot of rock outcrops in the hills of Sanhok. So I'll be very interested to see if we do see that gun come into effect. But at this point of time, BTR still looking for that first frag, which is quite surprising for me, SisJenny, because they've been quite dominant in game number 1, and now we're moving into the third circle already. Team BTR still without any kills. Zap, they were the only teams with 4 kills and a whole squad wipe. So BTR, definitely they will be coming online very, very soon, as soon as the third or maybe even fourth circle starts to close in. Seems that they are making their way into Paradise, it seems like. But they are quite split up at this point of time. So they are able to cover a bigger area. And so that's at least an advantage for them, but also it makes them easier to take out. So, and they are going to engage onto Shalalu here. So, Shalalu, if they have the game sense here, they could take 2 members, taking effectively 50% of the manpower away from Team Bellatron Ace.
And Bellatron again not afraid to release those shots over, but no damage is being done yet towards Shalalu. Maybe just Jenna. The life has dropped at least about 10%. It's still okay, no problem. They are using the same area, the hillside, the open area. This is something tactical about Shalalu that I want to tell you guys about. They are long range and mid range players, that to what I know in the mixed team. But it seems like the ladies are using this same not algorithm, but the same meta that the first team is using or the main team is using, which is long range and mid range, and they are using the vantage point as their probably the best abilities. And true enough, look at that. The shots are coming from Babila. Unfortunately, this area don't have other teams to third party. If there was probably more teams, then these shots would definitely call all these teams to come in. Probably Infinity, if they were to get themselves nearer to BTR, they would come in, and BTR might be in problem. So again, BTR very good on them again by knowing exactly when to pre-fire. They know the area is pretty much open. There you go. The circle is exactly where I said. Come on, I want to play competitive. Pick me, choose me as a player, guys. I can read zone very well. Kidding. Yeah, it's not about me. I just wanted to put in something lah, because there's no actions yet. And there you go, Infinity Gaming from the distance here over Kira. People from the Pine came out, climbing up the hill, got spotted and got knocked here. So Infinity is actually in a grave distance, about, I think this is at least 100 plus meters away. But Infinity and Asha coming into the picture at the same time.
So I'm not sure where it happened, but it seems like Zap, 2 of the members has already been eliminated. So I'm not sure where that battle happened here, but Zap, they are down by 50% of that firepower. And we've seen how well the firepower from Zap has been in round number 1, as well as the earlier rounds, as the earlier part of round number 2. So this might diminish their chance slightly to make it into the final circle, but of course, don't count them out just yet. But XCB will go for the attack here on Infinity Ladies. Will get one knock. Newbie being dropped, and it goes for the push. Nymac goes for the push. One play right in front of them, and a good play for both players. Not shooting the same direction, and managed to take out 2 members simultaneously. But oh, very, very unfortunate for XCB as both rushers are being knocked down here. I don't think they'll be able to take one player out. Zaya gets taken out, and now Shah as well as Zima seems like will be the survivors of that engagement. So XCB, at the very least, they managed to score themselves 2 points.
Yes, and they got killed still there by Zep or the people that fought in Cow. So they actually died. 2 of the players. There you go. Gonna get another attack here. The sprays has to come in, but look at the shots from the Philippine player. It's super accurate, and they're coming from 2 angles. Super tactical. I'm loving this. Just pushing forward, not afraid to use the firepower. They know that they can win in firepower, so they are gonna push with a Thompson. A very good choice of gun. There you go. That's where you get a good player, and that's when you know these players are fraggers. And with that said, the choice of gun and the way she hit definitely is going to overpower XCB. So Zep's coming back up after the fight in Cow, losing 2 ladies. And now they are coming back to even kill more, even though they are outnumbered. Now Geek at the back here doing a third party, or being the sneaky person from the back, managed to eliminate that last player from Team YOLO, if I'm not mistaken. No, is there any more YOLO? No, no more YOLO. The last player has been brought back to the lobby. Now we're going to see more fights this time. We're already on the 4th circle, Toast.
BTR, they've already found their arch nemesis here, taking out one more player from the team, Zap Lycans. So Zap only has 1 player left remaining, and Kyra would be popping that grenade. Will he hit onto the last player? Oh, no, it does not seem to be the case. But Zap, oh, he's gonna go push. Baby La could go for this pusher on this final play from Zap. Zap still down very, very low, but Baby La is even lower. Right behind off this outcrop. She goes for the push and gets that final kill onto Tokyo. Zap Lycans, with only 7 kills, has been taken out in 8th position. Bellatron, they are coming online, SisJenny.
Ay. That was so unfortunate. I mean, Lycans was doing pretty well. Unfortunately, they had to fight exactly where BTR kind of rotated. They got a surprise indeed. And because of the zone was limited for them, the allowance of space that Tokyo had, BTR definitely had the advantage. And true enough, because of the space, they were not able to fight. Because initially, you could see Babila had difficulties in shooting. Because, like I said, Tokyo was a good fragger, so it was a challenge to bring one person down. Usually, you can see BTR pretty much, they cleared up pretty fast. But let's talk about that later. Moving on into this match, Geek. This is Indonesia again versus Indonesia. We're looking into Geek area here. Geek era trying to get the information, even though being the last 2 players alive. I just wanted to say 2, but BTR, you are so fast.
BTR raking up those kills. Geek, unfortunately, the other end of BTR's gun here, as he take out Twyla, I think, and Clavetta right outside the safe zone, and they've managed to corner her outside the safe zone. But Clavetta, very good gun skills there, taking out one of the players. That was Potato, but Shalalu engaging onto the Singaporeans. Hey Kitsune has been knocked down, 1 player, but we are still looking at Geek. Geek needs to get their health back up because I don't think they'll be able to make it inside of the safe zone. Will Clavetta? Unfortunately, that does not seem to be the case. We're down to 4 teams, 13 players still remaining. Kei Kitsune as well as Shalalu, part of that top 4 teams at this moment. And like I mentioned, SisJenny, Kei Kitsune, they need to rank higher than Shalalu if they want to get a chance at that top 4. And it seems like Shalalu will try their very best to keep their Singaporean sisters out. And of course, K Kitsune still only has 2 players remaining. I'm not sure how much Shalalu has. Team number 9 does have 3. Infinity Ladies from Thailand will take out Mika from K Kitsune. So it's just Syra left remaining. If they are able to take out this last player, can Kyra go all the way into the top 3? Top 4 at this point of time, 12 players still remaining. And he's right outside the zone. The smoke is still there to provide some much needed cover as Syra, the only sole survivor for K Kitsune. And it's going to be hard to go up against 4 members from Infinity Ladies. Kyra will try to make it out alive, but unfortunately gets taken out. Top 3 teams left remaining: Bellatron, Shalalu, and the Infinity Ladies.
Yes, guys, and I wanted to say earlier, Shalalu got the zone. Shalalu bought the zone, and now BTR is trying to steal the zone away from them. Coming down from the Heedy side, they got themselves one knockout already, Potato. Now, this is where we're going to see the Shalalu ladies going to show off their skills. Are they going to be able to take over BTR? This might just be a game changer because why? They got the circle. That was a celebratory move, probably with the pen whacking. They probably can't see the name. Because sometimes, you know, when in tournament card, yes, you can see team player 1 and randomly they will show the name and you will know that, oh, BTR is still alive. So they kind of feel happy, and true enough, Infinity did them a favor, eliminating BTR out of the picture. Now we're seeing 2 different possible winner chicken dinner here, but Infinity seeing Grenade. Another one is on the hall crosshair. Don't pick too long, ladies. Don't pick too long. The zone is still on you. Let them come, and then we'll fight. But Infinity still 4 men alive, and then now we are seeing something is happening here with Shalalu. They might not just win this fight. They are coming aggressive, they are coming fast, and they have M249. The pre-fire, like I said, it is happening fast. Winner chicken dinner. Infinity with the M249 in play. Well done, Meta. Brought home yummy, delicious meal.
14 kills from the Infinity Ladies from Thailand in first place with that winner chicken dinner. But Shalalu coming in second with 5 kills. BTR, Bellatron is coming in third with 6 kills. K Kitsune in fourth with no kills. Geek in fifth with 2. Beta Maxine's in 6th with no kills as well. Team NFT Ilon in 7th. 8 is Team Zeb Lycans with 7 kills. I think this definitely has been the most kills they've gotten so far. NFT in 9th. 10th is XCB. And last but not least, Moth Eternity in last place. There you have it. Number 2. That was game number 2. And that was very interesting because I want to point out, right, in that last zone, Team Shalalu, they were split up, right? 2 players on the left, 2 players on the right. Team Infinity Ladies, they managed to get 2 players knocked on the left side, on the right side. So they were not able, Team Shalalu were not able to go for that revive. So good on the Infinity Ladies for actually moving towards the left, knowing that they've already gotten 2 players knocked down. They just need to focus on two other players to get the win, and that's what they did. They deservedly managed to get the win in game number 2.
Yep, it was beautifully done, executed. Just studying the circle, being in at the right time, you can make a difference. So circle is very, very important. But then again, it was hard to farm kills. If you can see the difference in the scores there, only the teams that get to farm kills is when it comes to the very last 3 teams. The rest of them, they didn't even get certain kills because it's just hard to do in Sanhok with such elements, and plus, like I said earlier. So, anyways, we're going to go for a quick break and we'll show you the live results after that. And you guys stay tuned because we're going for the last match for Group A1. Yeah, it's good because they know they got firepower, right? That's why they do that.
Yeah, this was good, man. If I told you, Tommy gun, that's one player very low. That guy very confident, very low on health already, still go for the attack. That AG. Such a waste. This is good. Goes for the double shot, gets one player out, gets knocked out. Nicer.
Oh, what's happening here?
50 points for Bellatron. If they don't play next round also, I think they will make it through. Lalu improving in terms of kills and position. That's good.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to FSL PUBG Mobile Open 2. And we are back from the break. We're going to fly into the third map. But before that, let Toast tell you guys about the results that happened in the first and the second match and where is the overall standings right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. So after the first game, Bellatron Ace was dominating in top spot, but after second round, will they still be able to maintain that top spot? Let's take a look at the standings right now. I'm not sure if it's ready, but okay. So let me just run down the points. Right. So the in first place for the second game is Infinity Ladies coming in. First spot with 29 kills, 14 kills coming from the Infinity Ladies from Thailand. But in second place, it was Shalalu Senora with 17 points, bringing their total to about 27 points overall. Third is Bellatron Ace with 16 points. Total, I think they've gotten 50 points if my math is correct, 50 points coming in. There you go. Bellatron is in first place with 50. Infinity Ladies in second with 40 points. Shalalu, 27 points in third. And Zeb Lycans Gate keeping that fourth spot with 25 points. K Kitsune, they're not that far off those, but they have to work harder in round number 3 to get into the top 4. But you know, Zeb Lycans won't be no pushovers to maintain that fourth spot. Will we see any shift in the tables? Round 3 will tell. But also, we want to give a bit of shout out to Group A2 that's playing off stream at this point of time. Currently in first place is Oxy Blood Rain in first position with a total of 51 points. So Oxy Blood Rain definitely dominating the competition in that group. And in second place, let me quickly just run it through here. In second place could be Skylight Zoo. They are in second place with 32 points. And Raw Virgata in third with a total of 23 points. And I'm looking at the table here. I don't think there is any other teams that is in the double digits or in the 20s at this point of time, but at least you know the top three teams at this point of time for Group A2. So again, Oxy Blood Rain in first, Skylight Zoe in second, Raw Virgata in third, and we are still looking for that fourth team at this point of time. But let's focus on the game that's gonna happen very, very soon. K Kitsune, SisJenny. Let's talk about them for a minute. They came in at top 4 for both rounds, but their kills are lacking. So if they want to be a contender coming in to tomorrow's playoffs, they need to get those kills. It's not enough for them just to get the placement points. They need to get kills as well, because game 1, they only got 1 kill. Game 2, no kills at all. Even though they're in the top 4, teams that are in 5th and 6th with kills definitely will be able to overtake them easily. So K Kitsune, here's hoping that you'll get kills and maintain your 4th position in game number 3. All
Yes,
right.
agree to
So
what Toast said about the kills with K Kitsune, since they are at number 5, because you're looking at top 4 only, so that really matters. For the other teams, definitely it is still doable if you guys decide to change the meta of your game and at least try to catch up with the current top 4 scores. Because we did see the scoreboard earlier, there was a great distance, no great distance. There was a great difference of a distance with the points. So yeah, especially Beltron, it's a little bit hard to catch up on that because we know how their firepower was. They are simply gunners when it comes to any match because they can kill, they can frag, and it's quite hard to match up with them unless you get to kill them first. But then again, it is a challenge because it's a tournament card, unless you decide to crash with them. But then again, even if you crash, there's a possibility you might not make it out alive.
and of course we've seen how a simple or just a turn of events, just securing that first place can turn the tables around. The Infinity Ladies, they were in 7th place in game number 1, but with just 1 win, 1 chicken dinner, they are in 2nd place. So again, it's still open to any of the teams. uh, it's not set at this point of time. I would say it's not concrete, the top 4 for this group at this point of time, because 1 win can change your fortunes around. So if any team, they just need 1 kill, and which team will get this kill in the last and final map of the day?
Yes, and back to the sunny island of Erangel. Yes, you did see a change of map because we still have an issue with Miramar, and it's not on our side. It's really the update. So we are waiting for a patch to come in. Hopefully we can start using the Miramar map very soon. But since we are over in Erangel, it is going towards Lipovka. Live flight route is heading towards. Now this time I can see the flight route because before this it was like a ghost. It went missing for
Who's
when it
playing?
flew halfway. So this flight route is doable. The only thing we do not want is when if the circle were to shift in Sovnoska military base, because it's gonna be quite a tough rotation to the bottom, and yeah, it will be definitely interesting. But I hope my mouth won't cause this lah. I just hope that it will still close in the center because it's gonna be quite difficult. There will be a lot of gatekeeping and stuff like that.
Well, contrary to belief, I would wanted to see the military base being inside of the circle, because there's only 2 ways in on land, and these 2 choke points will definitely be providing us with much needed action. But again, we don't know where the zone will start to appear, and it seems like your prediction was true, SisJenny. Military base is part of that
Oh,
circle.
oh no! I'm so sorry, ladies. I should stop talking already. I think those you can have the entire cast. I'm so scared. Yeah, but anyways, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very tricky because flight route is moving towards just to the north, and most of the teams have already used or utilized the north part, and now they have to go all the way down. We already can see some vehicles moving towards the south side of the mainland. I did see a vehicle pass by. Probably is the teammate of XCB or Infinity. Yeah, Infinity is on the road actually. So they are moving towards down south, and a team like Zep, but you know what? Zep was in the north in Sanhok earlier in Cow, and they managed to push in nicely. So I don't really worry for them. I think they are able to frag along the way. But as hopefully when they frag, BTR is out of the way. At least they got themselves out already. If not, there's gonna be a big wall for them to cross in because we know who's the dominating one right now.
So Team NFT, they missed game number one. Team NFT, they missed game number one, so it's gonna be a hard hill for them to climb because they are currently in, I think, last place with just 2 points, and that's the very unfortunate reality of life, especially with this ranking system. You miss one game only, and it's gonna set you back very, very far. So Team NFT, if they want to stand a chance to be in the top 4 here, they definitely have to rake up those kills and get that chicken dinner. There's no two ways about it. They have to get a chicken dinner. They have to get a lot of kills to be in the running for just top 4, not even in first place. They have to get both of these to be in the top 4. So they are quite close by to Team BTR, but now Team Infinity Ladies in second spot here. They are somewhere near the coastline with just less than a minute before the zone is starting to close it. So currently, it's still Bellatron's game at this point of time. They are in first place. The Infinity Ladies in second, Shalalu in third, and last but not least, Zap Lycans in fourth. Fifth is, of course, still K Kitsune. And again, like I mentioned, they have to get those kills. Their position, I think, SisJenny, it's still fine. They can we can see that they are quite consistent getting those top 4, but they definitely need to get those kills. They are also consistently not getting any kills. So, they need to get those kills. They need to ramp up on those kills to get into the top 4. No two ways about it. So let's see if K Kitsune can do just that.
Yep, but I would like you guys to focus your attention onto Infinity and why did they make such move. Well, something about Thailand teams is that looting is important in the first few stages, and if you realize they drop alongside Milta, that is actually quite a good area to get your vehicles down into Novo. Novo is huge. Yes, sometimes people would say the looting is not that great, but they know for a fact that the flight route, this is really about mind power again or mental games. The flight route was the north side. So they know that the first circle is going towards the mainland and the island of Sovnoska. They took a vehicle, went straight to Novo. They can loot all they want without to worry any teams to contest them. So this is something that we can learn to use for our future gameplay. Because this is very tactical. You do during looting stage, you do not want to get disturbed. I mean, disturbed, not disturbed, but yeah, you do not want to get disturbed, and you need as many things as possible, especially when it comes to circle like this where you can actually be the person to gatekeep the bridge that connects to the island and the mainland. Because if the circle were to close into Sovnoska, you know what will happen, and you know which team will farm the kill, right? It's Infinity, because they are thinking Infinity and beyond. I just had to say that. Sorry, guys.
Nice Buzz Lightyear plug there, SisJenny. But at this point of time, Shalalu, as I mentioned earlier, they are in third place. So they need to also maintain their consistency, because again, any drop in performance could mean that they're out of the top 4. So Grenade, Bunny, Aisha, as well as Jana, they have to be consistent here. They have to be consistent.
And look exactly to what I said earlier. They are using Vantage Point as to their best abilities, because I know their main lineup very well. They are the mixed one with the ladies and the men. So they've trained together, and usually they will go on to the Vantage first. If they can farm, they farm. But as of now, I think they also need to find loots. And this is where they belong. Initially, they were from Milta farm, then they changed towards school. But if you realize there is a crowd over in school, that's the reason why they kind of scoot out early, so that they don't get possible what they call it, casualty when they are around the area. That's the reason why they had to give away the place that they know the most, or the best, which is school apartments. So now it's quite smart again for teams like this to act while the zone is happening. We can see teams that is very teams that are experienced when they act on certain scenarios. And BTR again using Yasanaya. This is something new that I see because before this in PUBG Open, they didn't PUBG Open 1, they did not use this. They were using the clips. Do you remember that, those?
Yep,
They were
yep.
using the ridges and stuff. Now they change it. They change to compound. So this is one thing that I also like about BTR. They do a lot of homework and they change quite often. Similarly to the mixed team or the main team, the Horizon team, and also the ladies team. They do a lot of this homework, and that's the reason why they are always champions, because all the other battles or the other competition for other teams find it hard to study them. And they are, firepower is already their bonus, and because they have this as a bonus on top of it, which is using the mind power, using the homework and stuff like that, people find it hard to understand their gameplay, and that's why they are unbeatable lah. But of course, I'm not saying that they are the best. No, this is the reason why certain teams are consistently on top, and we can learn from it. All the other aspiring players, whether you are man, you're female, or even a baby. Okay, I'm over exaggerating, but yeah, you gotta learn from this kind of teams. This is how you get better, and the rotation and things like that. And but look at that, Zap. They are coming in towards where BTR is gonna be, and they are coming in, they are stopping, they are coming in, they are stopping, doing a scouting at the same time. They probably have the game instinct seeing that, hey, maybe there are people crossing over this area. And there's a reason why BTR kind of went back there, because Kyra kind of already won in and she went back. So maybe because Dust spotted something from the distance, and they will try to do the anchor point from the back, and there is two of them is actually guarding the one in front. So it's pretty smart here.
So the second zone will not be in the military base, but Novo is still within that second zone here, SisJenny. So we might see a clash in that choke point. There's only one bridge now leading into Novo. So if the third zone closes in and still encompasses Novo, we could be in for a treat of a fight. But currently it is still the second zone. And we do see multiple teams encroaching into each other's territory, with BTR driving right into, probably might jump right into Morph here. So Morph, they've not had the best of days competing here today. They've been taken out quite early on in the game, but a win here might change their mindset, their attitude coming into the next round, right? If they do make it into the next round. So like you mentioned, a good team is one that can adapt. And of course, it's going to be hard to study teams that adapt very, very well to information given. And there you can see the McLaren here just driving not on the road, but rather on the dirt track that is quite abundant in Erangel. And team number 9, Infinity Ladies, still trying to find a compound to probably hold on to in the next few zones. So again, not a lot of gunfights happening at this point of time. So SisJenny, do you think there will be any shift in the top 4 coming into this last and final round?
It seems like it, because I can somewhat pretty tell where the circle might close. Again, this time I won't open my mouth because it might be hard for certain teams. Because I'm seeing a few of the top teams, I mean, not top teams as in the top teams in the scoreboard right now, and they are not in the circle that I am predicting. So it might be worrying for them, which I will not say. I will not say, guys. But yes, so it might be a game changer. This time we might see Morph. So I'm giving you guys a hint here. Morph might get kills because they are at the right place at the right time. If only they take their fights one at a time. Because right now they are about to meet BTR. They can give it a pass. But they are not going to give it a pass. We can see that they are going to contest. So I just hope that either ways, they will make it out alive and get some kill points. Because we know that Morph needs help in that. And yup, it have already been contested. Probably Ayan was trying to protect the buggy, and this is a good time to actually go away. And sure enough, you hit Ayan is going to go away, so as the rest of the teammates, or coming towards the team, fighting as one, as a wolf pack. And maybe With this is their strength. We are about to see this, and that's probably a reason why they are doing so. And this might be a great change for BTR. But then again, knowing BTR, their support system is very strong. No one will die easily. And firepower, they have it. It's already there. And I don't understand why the shots are not registering. But unlucky, sometimes even pro teams can make mistakes.
So Hexari takes out Kyra and Ayane being knocked down. So BTR, I think 2 players has already been knocked down. I could be wrong here, but I do know one of them, at least one of them has been knocked down. It's Morph going up against BTR. Morph Joy B has been taken out. Exa taken out as well. 2 members still knocked down at this point of time. Celia from Morph, the only one standing. Will she be able to go for this pickup on IN as well as Exa with BTR in very, very good form at this point of time? So we're just letting the smoke burn out a bit, but he gets Molotov cocktail. Can he reach Exa right now? The smoke being full. Oh, but Celia very, very low. Look at that. No health at this point of time. Can she go for the pickup? Unfortunately, Morph gets taken out, SisJenny. BTR yet again on top.
Yep, like I said, I kind of did not see. That was a good place for Morph to farm kills. You can see the amount of teams that is coming in. If only they let BTR pass through and did not contest, probably they get to farm kills. Like a few teams you can see here rotating underneath between shelter and also farm. But we might see a possible fight between Shalalu and Zebs. And Shalalu very smartly keeping quiet, not giving. Maybe they got their vehicles hidden. That's the reason why teams are not even stopping by where they are. They hit their vehicles very well, and teams don't even had a clue or try to guess there is a team there. But we can see there is a geek. There's geek and meta who clash with one another, and yep, there was the sound of the glass cracking. So yep, you have to crack the glass in order to jump out of the window with the new update. Now we're gonna see this close combat here. Who's gonna win? No one is down yet. Everybody is still doing that fast move, jiggle a little bit. One person is down from Beta though. Geek Knight tried to do a lying down shot, but did not happen. Now it's gonna get overpowered here. Still, we're looking at an even Steven battle. Nobody is actually dominating. Third party toes. Come on.
BTR having that game set to go for that third party here, but again, BTR, they've already lost 1 player, so they only have 3 at this point in time, but Beta gets taken out. BTR, Bellatron Ace, again with another squad wipe, and we have to point out, right, SisJenny, that teams came in here with the mindset it's going to be a Miramar map, but with the bug on Miramar, it's been swapped over to Erangel, and remember, Bellatron, they secured nearly half of the teams in game number 1. 19 kills in a field of 40. So will this be a repeat of game number 1 for Bellatron? They've already lost 1 player, one player which they don't already have in game number 1. So they're just playing with 3 at this point of time. But I still think with 3 members, Bellatron can do some magic.
Yes, they definitely will try to do the magic if they can wipe the team in the center. To answer your question just now, there might be a game changer in the scoreboard because the one that won the middle circle as of now is actually Team NFT, which we have not seen them in the top 5 yet. But top 5 teams just decided to land into the current circle, which is Infinity, who has been moving from point. Sorry, I keep burping. From point to point, and Zep is at the south side. So if the next circle were to close into the south side, then we might see the same amount of, or at least about 50% of the teams that is on top will still be on top. But it might be a game changer because NFT is currently in the center, and usually winning in the center, you can gatekeep, you can farm kills, you can rotate nicely to the next circle. So this might be again game changer for NFT to catch up with number 5, number 4, number 3, because I think the number 3 and below, they are able to catch up with one another, but except for the difference in number 1, which is Beltron and Infinity, it's quite hard to do with just one match, and the amount of people that is left is just 32.
But conversely, right, being in the center opens you up to a lot of angles you have to to keep or to look at, and especially if you're in a compound, there's only 4 sides to look at, and so you are splitting up your manpower to just watch one angle compared to teams where they only have one angle to look at. So it could turn out either way. It's really a toss of a coin for these teams, as by XSB has taken out NFT, one of their player. So at this point of time, NFT, they will have to go for that pickup, but I'm not sure if the rest of the teams will continue engaging. But Gioa will get picked up here very, very shortly. And not a lot of energy drinks on the side of Bourbon. So that's why I don't see a lot of running on the side of team number 11. Team 11 is YOLO. So they are another team that are in the lower half of the table, and they definitely need a lot of kills to prevent the top four from keeping their spots. But BTR yet again has taken out K Kitsune. Dinah gets taken out by Baby La. And remember, K Kitsune, they need those kills, they need those positions to make it into the top 4. So if they get taken out here, and Nani taking out Baby La has been knocked down, and I don't see anyone nearby, and this could be a game changer for K Kitsune and BTR, because remember, BTR Kyra has already been eliminated, sent back into the lobby. They are now playing with just 3, so if they take out Baby La, Bellatron just with 50% of that firepower.
This is again a smart gameplay by the BTR again. Because when they were to take the action on towards Kei Kitsune, they came forward, especially Babila was the one in front. Yes, she was knocking out, she was giving damage, but Kei Kitsune, one of the members, managed to knock her. But if you realize the area that she was in, it's a good understanding where she was standing on a slope. So if anything happens, she were to go down on the floor, when she were to move back, Kei Kitsune couldn't finish that player. And then when the backup came to lift up Baby La, it was just nice to cover and to lift and to get a better angle to contest Kei Kitsune. So that is really a smart gameplay there. So again, it's something that they did a lot of homework. They know the slopes. Probably they know the kind of whether the soil is fertile or not. I don't know. Game level is just amazing. Whenever when we see the fights, where they stop, where they would be. I mean, they are not. This is not the only team that has this mental gameplay. Actually, there's a few, just that we happen to see this particular thing from this particular team, what they are doing, and how I observe it. It's really hats off, kudos. Really a lot of time and effort has gone into it. That's probably why they are pro level players. BTR, Infinity, Zaps, we can see how exactly they play. They are doing good gameplay here. Again, Dust is putting on towards NFT, but now they are getting third party here. Now we are seeing 3 different teams in the same area: Team 10, Team 11, and Team 1. But that again, BTR refused to die, refused to give away. Now, suddenly, out of nowhere, Shalalu has to contest with. Is it Shalalu? No, it's not Shalalu. It's team number 2, probably the other side, where the marker was XCB with the yellow tag. But it's okay, guys. Let's move into this. Team 6 here doing a long distance stepping towards the team that is actually clashing in the middle there. We can see actually this team is doing just a long range. We are actually going to look into the mini map right now. There is these 2 teams, the brown Infinity and Zep. They are very close by, and also this yellow team, which is YOLO and XEB, is pretty much more intense, where they are close together and they are getting third party as compared to the teams that can do a long range as of now.
NFT still trying their luck here to see if any of their taps land, but does not seem to be the case. NFT, they do have team number 8 right in front of them, Shalalu Senora, who are currently in third with 8 teams left remaining, 26 players still alive. Bunny here scouting for Shalalu, jumping in to quite nearby where Jenny EU is, but BTR has taken out Virus from NFT. BTR again securing a lot of the kills in this round. XCB as well, they're engaging onto 2 teams, SisJenny, 2 different teams, and engaging on to BTR, and they still have 3 players still remaining.
Three players remaining doesn't make a difference for them because their game IQ is indeed there. They initially got decapitated, if you realize, but they had the time to bring it up. And after they brought up their teammates, they came back as a third party and they won over the fight of YOLO. And suddenly YOLO is no more. And now just look into Infinity with Zaps. These two possible potential teams here. We are looking in the 1v1 affair, if I'm not mistaken. Trixia and one of the players from Infinity that is still alive here. We're looking into Trixia, trying to revive one of the teammate at least. To have one is better than just have to have another one is better than living alone here at the very crucial stages of the circle. We can see the circle here is being taken by an NFT and also Shalalu coming in, and also another team on top, which is K Kitsune trying to get into the top four, just to be consistent, and then later on then engage into the fights. But yep, these two teams has already met up, which is XCB trying to do a crash here over to Beta. Oh wait, that's team 6. At NFT. So
NFT, yeah.
NFT coming into crash to XCB crashed into NFT's building. So I think it's gonna be a wipeout. I'm not so sure because I'm not really seeing what's happening here. But this is a good angle. Trying to get into BTR's position. They are coming into the circle. They realize that they did not get the circle. They are gonna crash right now. This is crash after crash. They just cleared out one team. They need the time to buy to at least revive and reload and all that. Will it be time? Will it be sufficient with the amount of players that is here? One already got knocked. Another one got knocked. Guys, this is how fast the BTR girls ladies are working. And now the revival is happening. A grenade is all it takes just to knock this entire team out. Once the grenade comes in, there you go. Grenade started to come in, sprayed all the way. One more person left, and this is Shia. It's all up to Shia. What will happen? And we know what happened. Time again. It plays a part it plays a part importantly if you know how to take it. And just now when they sprayed, all they needed to do was actually to wait for the team to come in and then they spray, because earlier on they already opened up. They pre-fired. BTR knows that, hey, you are pre-firing me. I'm gonna come in to crash. And when it comes to close combat, as of now, BTR can do it very well, or and some other teams with the close combat trait. So, yep, that was definitely an error that they can learn out from. But then again, look at the current circle. 4 teams left. We are looking into Shalalu Gaming, K Kitsune, and NFT. Is it? I don't know what is that
I
team.
think it could be NFT here, but
Yeah, NFT. Yeah.
at this point of time, BTR, they are still here with 15 kills, and I think they might want to break their own record here with 19 kills if they can clear out the remaining of the team. NFT, 2 players left remaining, 4 teams left standing, and Jenny will get her health back up. It's going to be a 2v3 for NFT going up against BTR. Shalalu Gaming, on the other hand, still have, I think, 3 members, or at least a full squad ready to go. But K Kitsune, they are still in the top 4, but I'm not sure if they've gotten any kills just yet. 3 players from K Kitsune. Can they get those kills? If they are able to get into the top 2 with kills, it will turn their favor around, because Zap Lycans has already been eliminated here, but it does not seem to be the case. Kitsune, 2 players getting knocked down, and it seems like Kyra has already been taken out. Dinah sent back into the lobby. They will go for this pickup onto Syra. 3 players from K Kitsune, no kills just yet. They are already in the top 3, SisJenny. Top 3 coming in with Shalalu as well as BTR. NFT has already been taken out. Shalalu with 4, BTR with 3, and K Kitsune with 3. So Shalalu definitely the favorites here to win based on manpower alone. No kills just yet. So the team with the kills is currently BTR. And with the gameplay that they have already, it seems like Grenade might jump straight into this warehouse here. 3v3, v4 at this point of time. So Potato takes out Kyra yet again with that grenade. Will Team Shalalu or K Kitsune be able to make it out alive?
Yeah, there was a close combat there. Grenade had a beautiful position, but I think the pre-fire kind of alerted Baby Love to move back to double check whether there is people there. Kikitsune is still in the warehouse. Shalalu will not have a chance to leave here unless they come in. So close. But got fired then. And I think we can see, oh my goodness, Unparalleled defeated. bro, everything is going towards the BTR, and winner chicken dinner yet again. One more match.
So BTR, you can see that baby lah with 10 kills, 10 elimination here. And just like I said, SisJenny, they have broken their own record with over 20 kills. BTR with that winner chicken dinner. K Kitsune improving into their position, but with no kills. Shalalu in third. Fourth has to be NFT. XCB in fifth. Infinity Ladies in sixth. Zap in seventh with 3 kills. And eighth position is he has to roll up a bit. NFT yet again. I think this is team number 10, right? Team number 11. Could be YOLO team. Geek in ninth. Beta Maxine in 10th. And last but not least, Morph Eternity again taking that last spot. SisJenny,
Wow,
talk us through.
what a game! I mean, probably at this point of time, some of the viewers, I'm like, wow, they won again. And yes, you can be a little bit agitated, but truth be told, this is how they play, guys. You've seen how I reacted before in PUBG Open 1, and this time PUBG Open 2, similar reaction, but more of like, I know that's gonna happen. you know yeah, so it's you see something about perseverance that I like about this team, BTR. They know that they can do it, and in fact, they are doing it every match, every tournament. Even though they know that somehow they are domineering already, they did not like be lazy or complacent and not I don't want to kill, I just want to relax first and something like that. No, they still had that mindset. The important thing here is the mindset. So if you work as a team, even though you have 3 or 4 players left, if you still can get into the zone, you still can go and get the kills, even though you have already, like, if I have 100 kills and I still can get more kills, they still persevered and get more. Never take a break during it's in their mindset, probably, like, I'm not gonna take a break until this game ends. That's where I have my break. So this is one thing that we can learn, key pointers for the aspiring teams to be pro players. They don't give up, and then make sure that every time they engage, their players are still alive. They try to get, those are like the checklist for them. Players are still alive, I get the kills, I get the wipe, and they know the place very well. Probably that's the heads of what the difference of them and some of the other teams. But of course, not forgetting other teams that has been showing potential, like Zeps and also Infinity. Unfortunately, it's just that when they were rotating in, they had to uh engage with a lot of other teams that was around the perimeters. That's the reason why I said probably there was a difference in the scoreboard, because the kill points did not go to the top teams besides BTR. It went to all the other teams, if you realize. In fact, Kitsune and Shalalu did not get any kills because of the awkwardness of the position when they were caught in.
Yeah. So all the kill points are spread out, but but I'll say majority of those kill points went to BTR. I think 24 kills, if I'm not wrong. Half of the teams in the lobby has been taken out by BTR. But of course, we are also looking at the second to fourth position, because if you guys remember, before game number 3, it was Bellatron, it was the Infinity Ladies, Shalalu, Senora, as well as Zap. Lycan. So Zap Lycan, they got taken out quite early in 7th place, actually, but they managed to get some kills. So that was important, right? That's important to note. They managed to
Mhm.
get kills even though they were eliminated earlier in the round. So teams like Shalalu as well as K Kitsune, they managed to end up in the last zone with BTR, but again, no kills for them. So 1 point could separate them from being in the top 4 or outside looking in, right? So as what I mentioned, they definitely need the kills. And while the scores are being tallied up right now, hopefully we do see them in the top 4. I'm not sure if they are going to make it in the top 4 because they managed to be in the top 2. I'm referring to K Kitsune because they were in the 5th position, right? So being in the top 2, they'll definitely be within contention of the top 4. So again, we still don't know just yet So I think maybe we'll have to come back from a quick break as the admins and managers are settling the scores, and we'll see if who are the top four in Group A1. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to FSL PUBG Mobile Open 2, where we just completed Group A qualifiers, and your top four teams are in Group A1, Bellatron eighth with 89 points, the Infinity Ladies in second with 45, Shalalu Senora in third with 37, Zap Lycans maintaining that fourth slot with 30 points. So K Kitsune just missing out on that top four slot with by 1 point. So very, very unfortunate for them. So congratulations to the top four teams. And thank you to the other six to seven teams that played in Group A1. So Group A2, on the other hand, we have already found the top four teams as well. It's going to be Oxy Blood Rain in first spot. Perch Queens, I think they are coming in fourth. Sorry, let's do that again. Oxy Blood Rain in first, Skylight Zoe in second, Raw Virgata in third, and Purge X Queens in fourth. And we do see a similar trend here with Dingos Rizel missing out on that top four position by 1 point. So congratulations to the top four from Group A2. They'll be moving on into Sunday's playoffs. And we already found 8 teams who will be the other 8 teams. So SisJenny, let us introduce Group B challenges.
Right. So your group B, of course, we have teams to look at, and as of now, at least the worry is over. Bigatron is out of the picture, and there will be other new competitive teams that will try to compete for the top four positions. So let me go through with B1 first. We've got mostly it's from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines. But let me just go in order. We've got Capital 9 Act, FGID Armor, which played before also, and they are back here in Open 2. And then we got Geeks Fairy ID, Geeks Ladies ID, Grimm's Phoenix, MPX Queen, which played also in number one, Sonium Calvary, Team 21 from Indonesia, the Demi Goddesses. This is something that you want to look forward to because they are the top teams in Philippines right now. And then from Thailand is Veldas Euphrosyne, which also played in Open 1, Viper Angel, Win Now Dreams. And this is a B1 team. So moving on to B2, we have Alter Ego Dion, Aura Mix, Eagle 365 Power Path, Elders Ace. These teams that I just mentioned are from Indonesia. And then we have the only representative from Philippines, which is a Global Risk Fortis. And then we've got Grimm's Virago, La Biwa, Bet cannot say, Monochrome Lit, Onyx Glory, P Freya, TPK, 48 Fearless, XC, and Rin. So these again I just mentioned are from Indonesia. So there's only one Philippines team in B2, but we are streaming B1 because there are different countries, and I think that is pretty much fair for everyone to watch. So we're gonna see that right after this, we're going to fly into Erangel again. There won't be Erangel for all of our matches today, sadly, because of the update. So we will just be moving to Erangel, Sanhok, and back to Erangel. So I hope the teams are ready and they have been notified that there won't be any Miramar. So don't have to rotate so far. At least that's a good, probably a good news for the teams because honestly, I prefer Erangel than Miramar. But I know Miramar, there are some countries who are, masters of that map, especially people from the Philippines. So I hope with Erangel, they are able to perform also.
Right. So one team that I'm looking forward to is actually MPX Queens. They did enter into PUBG FSL Open 1, but they were not able to make it through into the next round. So now with a smaller grouping and just over a 40% chance of making it into the Sunday playoffs, would they be able to sneak their way into the top four and go proceed on into the playoffs? We don't know just yet because this is going to be the first game. And like what SisJenny mentioned, it's going to be Erangel, Sanhok, and back at Erangel. Yet again, Miramar will not be played because of the bug, the room bug for for the tournament cards. But that's okay because we still have 3 more games to sort out, and with such a diverse uh, teams coming in from different countries, it's going to be interesting to see if it's going to be a whole new ball game. And top four, will it just come from a single country, or will we see what happened in Group A, where we have Singapore, we have Thailand, we have I think Indonesia, all in at that top four slots, right? Like you mentioned, SisJenny, both Group B is being dominated by Indonesia, but teams like MPX Queen, the Demi Goddesses, Veldus Euphrosyne, Viper Angel in Group B1, they'll definitely be wanting to stamp their name in this competition by making it into the top four.
Yep, agreed to that. And of course, not forgetting our this event is highly supported by Intel and Yahoo. Thank you so much on always being part of FSL. We are truly honored with that. And of course, Tencent Games being the main platform that we're playing is PUBG Mobile and Lightspeed and Quantum at your service. Also, I do want to mention a bit about the game since we are waiting for
Mhm.
the next match. Is that um do you guys know that Vikendi is gonna come back? So it's gonna make its comeback. I've already downloaded the update. If you realize when you're downloading the update, there is a map of Vikendi, but it's not shown in the lobby yet. Oh, I like that. Sorry, I realized I can do that. No, because someone was telling me that my voice and my face is laggy. So if I were to do that, there was like an effect. But
Okay,
okay,
okay.
sorry. Anyways, yeah. So that is a Vikendi update. So I'm sure Vikendi is making a comeback, and I'm looking forward for that because I do miss the snowy mountains, places like what I can't remember right now, but a cement factory, winery, and things like that. So I do miss seeing that map. As of now, when we are doing tournaments, we are left with only three of the choices, which is Sanhok, Erangel, and then if there are things like this were to happen, we can't use Miramar, one of the biggest maps. So that's quite a bummer. So Karakin, it's not a doable, I would say, map. That is probably another meta because the looting areas and things like that is pretty much separated. So it might not be a good one because I tried it on my screens and it was just hard. It was like those of them who managed to get into the drop spot, they get to loot and then they get to, roam free and shoot people because the drop spot is pretty limited. It's more of like land and land and land, and then the drop spots is so limited. But yeah, and I did have a request for like SisJenny, is that a PUBG map behind? But this is not my stream, so I cannot turn my camera. But yes, it is. That is the key to my heart. Yeah. No, 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 no. But yes, that is because I do this kind of setup for my own stream. So yep, just to shout out, we have our own pages, and Toast you can find him at
Toast Talks at Facebook. And SisJenny, where can they find you in Facebook?
SisJenny. Just type SisJenny without the space, or if you want to go the long-winded way, it's for sure Jenny. Sure. The both of us is using sure mic. So yeah, that's all. Yeah, just wanted to tell a little bit of about us since we are always talking about PUBG. Some of you guys are like wondering like who are we, where we are from. We are from Singapore. We are doing comfortably in our own house because of COVID. COVID has been good in our country. I'm sure the other countries are facing harder obstacles, especially Malaysia. They have just reached their 9,000 count yesterday. So I'm not gonna go like like power to. I think that there is a hashtag for it, like I think goals of 9,000. I can't remember, but I'm not gonna agree on that because
Yeah,
it's
let's
on
let's
people's
go
lives.
further away from that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I would like to see those numbers go down, and you guys stay safe, get vaccinated if you can. Are you vaccinated, those?
Yeah, I've just got my first shot recently. My next shot will be end of the month, I think. Yeah.
How is it?
I'm deathly scared of needles, so it wasn't really a pleasant experience. But hey, it's for the betterment of everyone. So yep, do stay safe. Do practice social distancing and all that. Keep your mask up whenever you're outdoors. Social distancing, mask up, get vaccinated, and all those safety measures. Because definitely we wanna be able to bring in to you games where we are like on offline, right? I think that's what a lot of people do miss, offline tournaments and being in a stadium full of people cheering their teams on. I wasn't fortunate enough to be able to jump into the scene when that happened. So I really want to experience that. But you know, even if it's online, it's fine because like you mentioned, we're doing it in the comfort of our own homes. You know that there's not a lot of stress and needing to go into the venue and all that, but it's fine. So I think the game would be starting very shortly. The It's gonna be the first map, Erangel, at going for Group B1. So just to do a recap, the group that we are gonna stream is consisting of Capital 9X, FGID Armor, Geeks Ferry Indonesia, Geeks Ladies are Indonesia as well, Grimm's Phoenix, MPX Queen, Somnium Cavalry, Team 21, the Demi-Goddesses, who I think, SisJenny, you are really excited to see, Veldus Euphrosyne, Viper Angels, and Wino Dreams. So those are the 12 teams that we are looking for. But also, alternatively, off stream, it will be Alter Ego. I keep forgetting how to pronounce this, SisJenny. Alter Ego what?
Dion.
Dion, there you go. Aura Mix, Eagle 365 Powerpuff, Elders Ace, Global Race Fortis, Grimm's Virago, La Bewa Bet, Monochrome Lit, Onyx Glory, PE Freya, TPK48 Fearless, and XCN Rain. But it seems like we've already started the drop zone for game number 1 in Group B. SisJenny, take it away.
Right over in the sunny island of Erangel, flying over the straits of Samnoska military base, starts near Novo and ends around Getka or the shoreline of Getka. And I don't know. I am seeing this as it's going to be a tricky circle because if it does end in Samnoska, again, me and my mouth, it might just end that way. And you might see a whole lot of farming kills over on the bridge area. But then again, how many teams is this? Like, how come I see so little?
Oh
I
no,
think
is
it's
this a
only
ghost? Is this a
44
ghost plane?
players or something like that. Yeah. So, yeah, us tagging to one another. I see what's happening there. But yes, I'm very excited to see because it's again a whole new teams in the whole new world. I just gotta do this nonsense. But yes, just to add on, while teams are gliding beautifully over their space, we can see a bit of the clash towards the west, southwest. Actually, I think don't know why, but teams are aiming towards Primos. Ah, my mouth! Oh my God, toes!
So military base is going to be part of the first zone. Will we see any of the teams make their way into military base? And with this kind of map, well, we do see the first shot going in the side of team C9 as well as Veldus Euphrosyne. And let's see if there is any knock on any of these teams. It's going to be interesting. Look at the west side of the map, though, SisJenny. A lot of teams has
Yeah.
congregated in that small area.
Corey. Mm-mm-mm. I'm sure they are probably heading towards to get some vehicles at the same time, just grabbing loots. They did not expect to have a lot of teams coming down this side because the moment you actually choose the last one of the last few drops of the flight route, you don't have anywhere else to navigate except for Quarry and Primo. So the first team wins to get to these areas because any other places is actually no man's land. You have to run in the field without anything. So they have to stop by. And that's the reason why we are seeing a few collisions here. And we are looking into team 12, which is actually Win Now Dreams and also Demi Goddesses over in Quarry. And I think they did not expect this first few battle. This is not what they want. But over with Gia, I'm seeing M249 already in hand and using the VSS as a sniper or DMR first to tap off that player. But guys, we gotta be careful because if you can see my mini map, I think they don't want to contest. That's the thing. But Demi Goddesses being very feisty. They got their first one. Zira is already down by Arki. And that is the player that did not want to contest. And Demi Goddesses did not acknowledge that. They are like, bro, I'm going to take... No, it's not bro. It's like, sis, I'm going to take you down. And sure enough, they're going to get their first confirmed kills. And this is the reason why they are very famous over in Philippines. Because I don't know if I should let you guys know about this news. No, I won't. My mouth was sealed because I do happen to know the main team and where are they going to represent, which You guys will have to find
Oh
it out
no.
yourself because they managed to clutch or get into the that area. So I'm very proud of them. We got as a whole. Let's move into Pochinki. There is two teams that wanted to battle it out, but apparently they, you know what? I'm not gonna battle with you during the looting stage. I'm so sorry. I dropped with you in the same area, and they have this mutual understanding. They got away, maybe because of one of them got knocked earlier. That's the reason why Velders kind of got the kill. And this is a team from Thailand already getting that again. Oh, there you go,
Oh, there
3,000.
is a
3,000.
3,000.
This is
What?
what now you see what I mean. This is why it's $3,000. You look at the interior, you look at the exterior. It has this intricate design and a reticent color, bro. You can't get any boss than this, man. And this is a Thailand team, and this team is well known and well sponsored. Yeah, so that's maybe that's the reason why they are like the kings of the crops right now. The cashers, the cashers.
The ultimate flex here by Valdez Euphrosyne with that McLaren, iridescent McLaren, 3000 iridescent McLaren. And I can see why you'd say I love it, right? And really, that is insane how beautiful that is, but it's also insane how expensive that is. I have
Yeah,
to say,
bruh.
$3,000. It's insane, guys. But,
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. When you are going, maybe later observer can actually change into Velda's team when they are going to go down from Sanhok. You can see this player coming down with this car. So the only car that can you can choose to go down is with this particular $3,000. And there's two, bro. There's two.
There's two? Where?
The other one is there.
Wow!
6,000 this team.
There's
Oh.
$6,000 in game right now, guys. Valdez,
But
Euphrosyne, such bosses.
I think they realize there is a player here. But before we continue, guys, we totally forgot. And there is a knockout immediate one. They're going to terminate the player immediately. They can't see. I don't know how in the world they managed to see that player. But there's no vehicles around the player. They happen to know there is one person there in the shed. What intel that was. I wanted to say earlier was we forgot to say this, which is those of you who are following, who are watching, please remember to give this live stream a follow, like, and share. Okay, from FSL, we are bringing you all the ladies tournament, especially right now. If you're a fan of PUBG Mobile, we are doing it for you guys. So the only thing we are asking from you is not dollars, not $3,000 McLaren, but just a free hit and like button away. Okay.
And of course, FSL are doing other games as well. They are doing Valorant as well as Wild Rift. So enough games to cater to your varying gaming needs, right? So do follow FSL for more content like this one. But currently at this point of time, Grims, they're being attacked by Valdez Euphrosyne, already 2 players down, and K, who is inside of that guardhouse, that shed, won't get picked up here, and he will slowly bleed out. Grims, unfortunately, just 7 minutes in, will lose half of their manpower, half of their firepower to Valdez Euphrosyne. So maybe they got shocked by, the iridescent light from the car that they get taken out, and Jesse
changed
might go down here.
Oh my
Sorry,
god,
you were saying?
how many colors do they have? The car. I mean, I'm seeing another one. This is blue. They have a few shades. But anyways, enough about the car, guys. Look at how consistent and how angry they are when it comes to pushing Thailand teams. This is what? But you know what Grim says? No, that's enough. I'm sick of getting pushed. I want to push you back. And true enough, they did not expect that. 2 men down. And suddenly, Valdez has to come back and give a return engagement here. And they will come back to give a return engagement. They gotta be quick in order to just save the members that they have left. And I think they will end Benjamin or Jesse here have no choice, no luck, but to be sent back to the lobby. Quickly touch the player, and manage to get one more player on board. Initially, they had 4, but they have to lose 1, unfortunately. And let's look towards the bridge where there will be teams that is gatekeeping, and this is MPX versus Team 8, and that is Team 21. MPX is from Malaysia, and this is a team that actually played in the ladies tournament, or a lot of ladies tournament lately. So they have been very busy. very tired. I know this team very well. They are very not very, but they are known in Malaysia. So I believe I think there will be a few Malaysian fans coming in later to support the ladies. And you know what? Fun fact: the ladies are super beautiful, guys. Super hot. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So hopefully they can bewitch the enemies with their beauty here, along with their gun skills. As though, look at that map, sis Jenny. Look at that map. 30% of that map is in the waters. So military base, only one way to go in here at this point of time, and it seems like it's gonna be on the left bridge. So MPX 21 and Geeks, they are already inside of that southern islands. Easy peasy for them to move in. But teams like Reno Dreams, Team Veldus Frosty, as well as C9 Scarlet, they will try Capital 9 rather. They will have to fight for their way to use that bridge.
Yes, and honestly, Toast, I hate my mouth right now. I shouldn't say about closing in Sovnoska because these teams are gonna find it difficult to move in. I'm so sorry, ladies. Next time, I really am gonna shut my mouth. I feel bad, but then I know it's not following the. I mean, my mouth is not the algorithm, but that bewitch effect. So I don't wanna spoil the thing. But then again, it's gonna be a hard rotation. You can see gatekeep is happening right now near the ferry pier. Teams can't get in, neither they can get out. They are trying to rotate the same way. MPX might just do a clash here with Geek right in front, right behind. In fact, this is between Regis and Hillside, and I'm sure actually Geek is able to see MPX moving at the bottom of this military base. They can see that it's just an open rift, and they can see one another. Um, let's just jump into a team that is using the boat as I was mentioning earlier. What this is gonna be out. This is actually quite safe to cross in. Just that if there is teams that's gonna spray, that will be vulnerable because it can be exploded quite quickly. You have not finished the entire magazine, the thing can just poop, and you go down with the boat.
And that's
Yep,
not
there
one.
you go. There you go. Oh my god, my mouth. I should stop it.
Sis Jenny, the Nostradamus of PUBG Mobile, predicting the future here, ladies and gentlemen. FGID, nay, had to jump out of that boat. So, Nostradamus here, what do you think will happen to C9? Let's see if your prediction is gonna be true yet again. Oh, it seems like they're getting
Yeah.
attacked here.
Oh, Jenny. Oh, I hit that guy. I hit the boat. It's me. No, guys, kidding. But there's gonna be a few battles coming on towards this area. If you can see, there's two teams. This is Team One, Capital Nine X, and also Team Two, FGID Armor. Both of them using the same tactic. Now the problem is how you're gonna get back up. You gotta find a flat land to climb up. And this is the tricky portion about Sovnoska because not all the areas are able to come in. And with the new update, you are able to see people in the water. You can see them swimming. It's just how your bullets might reach them or not. So before this, the update, the moment a player gets into the water, you are not able to see them. But this is going to be very tricky for players that is going to just play it safe in the water because you can see like little dolphins in the sea. Actually, you just got to get your aiming right. You might get the players life. Actually, I think their life is affected already. There you go. One of them down. They just got to get another one. When I know their health is pretty much brutally attacked this time.
But with that rock outcrop, Nay will manage to run away here, but Jenny does have Scarlet right below her. So not sure if Jenny is aware. So Nay might actually come out of here unscathed. FGID already with 2 kills is Jenny. 2 kills coming in from one of the kills coming in from Jenny, I believe, coming in from that boat attack. So military base again will be the site of that third zone, with teams already starting to cross using the waters instead of that bridge. But of course, with everyone having the same mindset, the bridge, which we thought would be the choke point, is kind of free at this point of time. With Somnium Cavalry, the only team right outside of the zone nearest to the bridge, while the rest of the team, like Demigoddesses, they are gonna swim over or at least use the motorboat or speedboat to make their way into Sonovska. So a lot of the teams already inside of that safe zone. Geek, one of those teams, FGID as well as MPX are another two teams. And let's see if there's any other battles, because for now, it is the third zone with only one team being eliminated here. So again, there was supposed to be 12 teams, but unfortunately, Viper Angels from Malaysia not able to make it into the flight. So the first team that was eliminated, I think, was Grimm's Phoenix from Indonesia. So it's been a while since they've been last eliminated here, and the teams, they are gonna start to play it safe to secure the positional points, because we've seen in Group A, teams with that managed to be in the last few zones will make their way into the top four, right? Even with no kills. But of course, they definitely need those kills to confirm their slot. To confirm their slot, and it seems like Valdez with Frostney will try. Oh, did he just shoot that car right outside of the bridge?
Yep. That's actually a new meta that is learned and being executed also, where you can go down and actually use the pillars to get across. So because a lot of teams have been doing the gatekeep, but this is unfortunate. It did not that player did not get through. But I've been observing SNM, the team that actually that I think that is team 7, Somnium Calvary, they were actually they were coming from the direction of Jogopol, and they went from the north all the way to the south, a big rotation, and they split into 2-2. So you can see the other two players in the map earlier, the observer was showing, they are now all the way at the south side of Sovnoska. So that's a very smart plan indeed. They are doing like 4 different angles, and we are about to see an aircraft being used by the demigod. Oh, wait, they're not using the aircraft. Why are they not using the aircraft? They're not using the aircraft apparently. That's quite a bummer, because the aircraft is easy to maneuver, and usually this is the point where they use the aircraft to get over to the other side, knowing that this is not doable. But I think this player is going to sacrifice themselves. Yeah, true enough, because of the play zone. You see, the problem earlier for the
Mahirap
teams like Geeks
pumasok.
also, because these teams was actually scavenging for that areas of Quarry
S,
and
S,
Primos.
S,
Like I
S.
said earlier, the looting area, the moment you drop at the last flight route area, especially when the flight route was like how we saw
Hindi,
earlier,
sasakyan.
it is
Sadyang ata
hard
yung
to loot.
papuntang
When
doon.
there was like
Nahirapan
four
tayo.
teams fighting on the same area, they cannot loot, guys. Not enough stuff, and things like this will happen, dying of play zone and stuff. It's not that demigoddesses couldn't fight or something like that. It's really, really unfortunate that they had to go down together. But this is a team that I was saying earlier. Team number 7, they had a good plan, how to say, they plan it out well. They divided into three, no, they divided into four apparently. So they went in one by one, but the rotation was huge, guys. So it's similarly like how 4 a.m. would use it in the international grounds. Let's look into how they're going to contest right now. Are they going to use the international standard on how they're going to contest? But it seems like they are going to do the monkey in the center, trying to chase the victim. But I think it's time that they salvage their bullets and try to get a spot rather than chasing people out, because right now vehicles are still fresh, and the only places that they need to do is get a safe area like how MPX is doing. They have been there from just now, and they can farm kills.
At this point of time, only 3 teams has been eliminated. We are looking at the 4th zone, slowly starting to close in on Tusonovska military base. Somnium Calvary with only 1 kill so far. So I'll be very interested to see which other team has more kills at this point of time. It seems like they are gonna gatekeep against team number 4, Geek Fam, team number 4, Geek Ladies Indonesia. One of the players has been taken out. 3 members still alive for Geek Ladies, so not a lot of damage done to them. They've only lost 25% of their firepower. But it seems like FGID, they've split themselves up from the line to to make sure that 3 teams are not able to progress further into the safe zone. So the safe zone would definitely be somewhere in Sovnovska, it seems like. But Team Valdez Euphrosyne is still in here. They are north of where MPX is at this point of time. FGID, they don't have a lot of defensive items at this point of time. It seems like their helmets as well as vests are not that high of a level at this point of time. As you can see, only level 1 helmet and level 2 vest. So if they get tapped on at the head, they won't be able to protect themselves that much. But on the side of their bodies, I think they'll be able to receive much more protection. But again, with Army here using that sniper, it seems like he will that Car 98, if I'm not wrong, definitely will be looking for those headshots. But again, her own head is not protected, so it's a bit of an ironic situation here for Team Winnow Dreams.
Actually, that's an update also. To last season, they had the option to show your helmet or not. So actually, some of these players already have the helmet on, just that they don't show it, so they are using their headgear. So, yeah. But anyways, let's see this crash. They just crashed into Team Seven using the barricade, but it seems like they are gonna get over drained by the attacks coming in. Like I said, the way they are opening up for Team Sonium, I'm seeing a lot of potential in this team itself. They rotated nicely. They open the way they target. They are not even getting hits at all, guys. So this is really smart gameplay. We can see that happening. They are contesting. They know exactly where these players are. They are gatekeeping the fences, and in order to get into the fence, area, usually the middle portion of the fence there is no grasses, so they cannot put their way or snake their way in. They have to run and lie down. But because they already gatekeep that area, and that team couldn't get in nicely, so it's going to be troubling for Team Win Now Dreams to even get into the safe zone. But right now we can see the safe zone just using the back portion of Sovnoska, where it's an open land or no man's land. It's really troubling to look at, because you know what, the best covers wins. In fact, the people that comes into the circle first and get the fort will win this, and it's not about fragging, it's really about luck right now.
So FGID managed to secure 1 kill since the last time we saw them, but Valdez definitely in the lead here with 6 frags. So how will they come out on top here? Because they are being sandwiched, it seems like, by 2 teams. Team number 7 as well as another team right down south of Sky at this point of time. And Sky might not want to be quite near that buggy here. It's about to explode. Sky with 3 kills already. Definitely the fragger for Team Valdez Euphrosyne. So will be protected by the carcass of this airplane. But how will she last for so long? Team FGID right behind her. And FGID with 5 kills already. So Valdez Euphrosyne, I think Sky's the only person left standing, if I'm not wrong. So she has to
Yeah.
definitely play it safe.
Yes.
She doesn't want to jump into any unnecessary team fights. She definitely wants to get those positional points, because there's still 6 teams remaining, 18 players still alive. So top 4 still up for grabs here as Somnium Cavalry takes out Team 21. I think they're sent back into the lobby. But 21, no, Team 21 still has 3 members. So
Yep, and actually there was a fight going up north, and this is Team 8 and also MPX Queen. So I see MPX Queen is using this tactic where they are sticking together as a wolf pack, and they keep moving at the very least expected time to come in. You see 23 seconds, then they start to move in, and this is really awkward timing where usually teams will not use, and probably because of that they did not get contest early. This is smart of MPX to do that, and they are just about to get contested, but they already have that cover. Look at Nana. Remember how they take down over in Sanhok, over in PUBGM Open 1? It was really nice. They take out one person, another person. It was a fast elimination. So I want to see this happening again towards MPX, because they are aggressive in Malaysia, and they are used to be playing in such a manner where they get each other's back pretty fast. There you go, fast elimination yet again. Tactical wise, it's always in that manner, and they are executing it very well. Taking covers for Queen, and vice versa for Nana also. They are all ready. They know, they mark their target. They have been seeing where the enemies have been rotating, just locking it in, getting the knock here. Nice one, Mai, with the Uzi, and finishing off would be Queen. Fast elimination yet again. This is something about MPX yet. Ooh, but there you go. Well, wow, still alive and getting that 5 back-to-back kills. Honestly, guys, did not expect that. But oh, did not happen nicely for Val. Got eliminated with good kills already, so that's not to worry. Now we're gonna see how MPX is gonna do a fast elimination towards the teams right in front, or at least team number 4, which is currently being a barricade for them, which is a Geeks Ladies ID. Now one more player left, but it belongs, the kill belonged to FGID, and now it's an open passage for MPX to come in, no problem. They still got the perimeters, they can do a fast kill. They just gotta wait for the rest of the team to finish their kills.
It seems like the teams are the kills are more or rather definitely spread out between each and individual team. So we don't see a single team being dominating in this group B, but we do know that Somnium Cavalry is doing very well with 5 kills already. But I think Valdez, on the other hand, who has been eliminated already, they do have the highest number of kills at this point of time. But Somnium Cavalry will definitely be overtaking that very, very shortly. MPX still has 4 members. Somnium has 3, 21 has 3, and they are inside of the zone already. FGID with only 2, 4 teams remaining. Top 4 up for grabs. 12 players left standing. Which team will come out on top with that winner chicken dinner? 2 teams fighting it out currently at this point of time. I think it is team number 8 as well as team number, I'm not sure, team number 7, 8 and 7. Team Twin 1 going up against Somnium Cavalry. Oh, just right outside in the open there. Very, very lucky to not go down. Baby Tia, very quick on the trigger here.
Yes, and again, SM, I can't say SMV because that's a Singapore team. So it's Sonium. I would call them Sonium. Sonium, very good, you know, ever since their rotation, and then now how they engage. I saw how they moved, and I feel like this team has something in their pocket. And true enough, they have it. But FGID managed to get back-to-back kills in finishing the last member of Team 8, and that is Team 21. Wait, is that the last member? No, we still got 2 more, is it? I
I still
can't
have
see
one
that.
more.
Oh, but MPX got backstabbed there. Ay, ay, ay. One more person still alive. Will be able to do the reviving game here, and it will still be a doable process for MPX. But no, baby Tia managed to finish off the entire MPX. So no more left with SNM, no SMV, but SNM and now FGID. These two have been very feisty, showing off their firepower. Can kill SNM, a very, very majestic, crazy idea. They came all the way from the north, bro, and they were already out of the circle. How in the world they rotated in, and good loots that they get because they keep killing, you know, guys. 9 kills out of a very competitive match. A lot of teams can kill one another. So this is really a hats off to this team. IQ 101.
They missed out, and I'm not sure if it was on purpose or not, but as you can see there early on, they actually moved away from the revival portion, and they had to do it yet again. So precious seconds, mere seconds here, being being wasted on that revival here, as we are down to just 2 teams, team number 7 as well as team number 2. The FGID Armor doing very, very well so far. 8 kills already. Somnium Cavalry, I think similar things, 8 kills, just 1 kill or so separates both teams, and it's still a 2v2 situation here, as FGID, they are playing the worm game. They are proning and just trying to find a better angle to get the shot in on it to team number 7. So the safe zone is gonna close in, and this has to be the longest safe zone we've seen, or by just providing that much needed fire go. Team number 7, Somnium, already being brought down. It's a 2v1 situation right now. And right behind this airdrop, SisJenny, is the last player from Team Somnium Cavalry. So FGID doing the smart thing here. They don't want it to rush it in because they have the zone to their favor. And at team number 7, Somnium Cavalry, still right behind of that airdrop as the zone starts to close on in, and they managed to see it, and Team Somnium Cavalry has been eliminated. SisJenny, your winners for game number 1 in Group B is FGID Armor.
Yes, FGID Armor with how many kills is this? 12. Is it 12?
I think 11.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
is it
11.
11? Oh, 11 kills for FGID, followed by SN SNM with 8 kills, and then we've got Baby Tia and number 3, number 4 MPX Queen, number 5 is Geek. There's 2 Geek actually. And then number 6 is Veldas, number 7 is C9, number 8 is the Win Now Dreams, number 9 Demigoddesses, number 10 and then the Geeks. And I think this is Fairy, if I'm not mistaken. Number 11 is Grims. So that is the current first match results, where you're gonna see the same thing that will come out in the live scores. No changes in the placement, but maybe because of the kill points, certain teams will take over. If they will not be in a certain order because they had more kills and things like that. But yeah, how do you find the match? Even though the zone was I don't know. I'm sorry for my mouth.
So it's interesting to note that this this first game in a game in Group B, it was the longest game that we've had so far. We entered into the 8th zone. I think in Group A we didn't even enter the 7th or 6th zone actually. So Group B definitely playing it safe, but not passive, I would say, because there were kills coming in, hot and heavy coming in from the last few circles. So but something to note is that teams that died early on, could they just be playing possum just to get a sense of gameplay for the top 4? Because remember, we don't play Miramar in the third match. We're jumping back into Erangel. So teams definitely will be studying each other in the first game, especially since we're going to play it in game number 3. So it could be indicative of the 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 scores coming into game 3, but who knows? Let's go for a break while you guys think about that. All right, we'll jump into game number 2 at Sanhok right after this.
And we are back with this same tournament, different team over in FSL PUBG Mobile Open 2, supported by Intel and Yahoo and casted by Toast Talks and SisJenny. So right now we're going to cover the live scores of what happened in the previous match.
So after round number 1 in Erangel, we have FGI Armor in first place with 26 points, Somnium Cavalry in second with 20. Team 21 only have 14 points, Valdez Euphrosyne with 12. So MPX just bubbling under in that fifth spot with 9 points. Geek Ladies Indonesia in sixth with 6. So you can see top 6 teams, they are very, very close to each other. The kill points, I have to say, is kind of spread out between the teams. Teams like FGID Armor, they managed to secure 11 kills in round number 1, closely followed by Somnium Cavalry with 8, and Valdez Euphrosyne also with 8 kills, and Team 21 with 4. So as you can see, Team 21, they came in third and managed to maintain their third spot with that 4 kills. MPX Queen, on the other hand, they finished in fourth, giving themselves 8 positional points, but with only 1 kills, they were easily overtaken by team number Geek Ladies. Geek Ladies. All right. So we are waiting for the teams to jump in to the lobby. We are gonna jump into Sanhok, the next map. SisJenny, since you like to predict, right? Who do you think? Who do you think will come out on top, or at least the top 4? Give me your top 4 predictions in Sanhok.
Okay, I would say this time demigoddesses will come back because they didn't have the chance to fight because the first few areas that they went down earlier, they collided with 4 teams, so they did not have loots. And then when they want to go into the zone, they can I wanted to say Malay just now. They got strike again, so yeah, it was just undoable for demigoddesses. I think this is the time when they will show off in Sanhok, and we can see them trying to get kills. And then probably MPX, okay, Malaysia's favorite map, Sanhok. I think they will also get kills. And what else is my prediction? Velders, of course, not to forget. The one that has been getting kills. So as okay, I'm kind of torn into. Can I give 5 teams instead?
Sure, sure. Let's give you 5 teams.
Okay, maybe Velders, and then next but not last but not least is SNV. SNM. Or they call themselves Sonium, because I see the way they're playing, they are using their IQ a lot. So, because of their IQ, I think they can get placement, and then they can kill along the way. So it can happen that manner. So it just depends whether maybe because some teams certain map is their strength. So looking at Somnius earlier, I think they train more in Erangel because that kind of rotation is usually it's not a normal rotation where many teams would do. This is
It's
really
weird,
after
right?
a lot of execution. They every time when they go for scrims, they try different styles, and it work. So that's why they are so comfortable that to such a weird circle, even if they are from all the way Zarki, by the way, if you're not familiar with the map, is all the way up northeast, all the way up. Even if they were from Zarki, they will find a way to get them into SMB, because that was how the rotation was. They were all the way from Jogopol, they went down, and they went to the last 2 teams, like top 2, and 3 was still alive. How in the world?
Yeah.
Because these kind of things don't usually happen unless this team has, it's not about luck. It's really about experience. We can see that happening because they were being, you saw how the bridge was being gatekept earlier. There was
Yeah.
MPX on the other side. There was Velders on the other side. But it's the timing. Demigoddesses couldn't come in even though they were already at the edge. But this team, they know the right timing to come in. They split the distraction, or the last person that was supposed to come in, that was a distraction when the 3 of them have already flew in earlier. So that was really kudos to Somnius. I mean, of course, I'm not trying to take sides, but that was one of the epic moves that we actually saw in the first match in Erangel.
Understandable. And speaking of unorthodox move, you also mentioned for MPX, they were rotating into the safe zone or circle, or however you want to call it, at the 23rd second. So you mentioned yourself in that game that it was such an unorthodox timing to move,
Mm,
and because of that, they managed to be in the top four regardless.
mm,
So again, we're seeing a lot of unorthodox move coming in from the different teams,
mm-hmm,
and I think you hit the nail when you say that it's really down to experience, down to practice, and to know to really nail down your timing. Like teams might not even jump in at the 23rd minute, right? So because it's very specific, 23 seconds, not minutes. 23 seconds to rotate into the circle. And, teams, they might rotate over in what 10 seconds. I'm not sure the usual timing, let's put it that way, but 23 seconds to rotate into the safe zone, it's, I have to say, it's quite unorthodox. And congratulations to MPX for being the top five now. I think they managed to be in the top four, but they were overtaken by another team. But they are in the top five. They are in the conversation of going into the top four, right? So again, only the top four will make it into tomorrow's playoffs. Right, so it's going to be very interesting to see, and I'm especially looking forward to Demi Goddesses because, like you mentioned, it was a bit weird coming from them that they did not take that aircraft to fly into the safe zone, and instead opting to continue using that buggy, which in the end was the cause of their demise. So they are unfortunately eliminated quite early on in game number one, but they still have two other games. But as we've seen in Group A, you definitely have to be consistent. So
mm-hmm.
could this be their downfall here if they for Damage Goddesses, if they actually were to give up early on in Erangel, will they be able to come back in Sanhok and of course in the third map? We'll have to jump in and see because we're going to start the game very, very shortly. I think we are just missing a few other people here. So again, to recap, SisJenny, your picks are Demigoddesses, Valdez Euphrosyne,
Mm-hmm.
Somnium Calvary, MPX, I think, and what was the other team that you mentioned?
FGID.
FGID. All right,
Mm.
so currently the top five, I would say, right? Top five, except for Demigoddesses, they are currently in ninth place. So if it were up to me, I think FGID Armor, they've done very, very well. 11 kills so far. MPX just bubbling under. They do have the positional points. They do have good rotation timings and all that, but they need to get those kills because we've seen twice in both Group A1 and A2, the fifth team missing out on the top four by just 1 point. And that 1 point could have come in terms of kills, right? So definitely teams, they need to get as many kills as possible. But I understand from this Group B, the kills are quite spread out. Not a lot of teams getting high number of kills. It is being spread out between the top four, and unfortunately, they might have to try a bit harder to get in the teams, right? So we are still waiting for second game to start. So in the meantime, of course, guys, do help us to like and share the stream, and to get this to as many people as possible. And of course, if you guys like such tournaments, do follow FSL because they do Valorant, they do Wild Rift, and of course PUBG Mobile. So SisJenny, I think we have just gotten word that the map is gonna start very, very shortly. So I hope your top five prediction will come true. But where do you think the zone will be in
Oh,
Sanhok though? So that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know.
do you really want me to say? I'm scared I would like be the curse, the caster's curse. So, uh, I don't know. Yeah, I have to see the flight route and stuff. So if you have not, if you okay, before I was a caster, I was a player in PUBG. So I was in a team and I was the IGL. So when I'm playing in as an IGL, whenever there's scrims or tournament, when I pick that area,
Mhm.
trust me, it's always the last circle. It's just that my
Ah.
team don't really have such firepower to fight. So we will either end up at top five or top six. But then again, the zone reader is here.
So Zone
Wow!
Reader, please take it away.
All right, flying over the archipelago. Sorry, guys, I just had to say that. archipelago of three beautiful islands of Sanhok be into one land. It cuts in the middle like a piece of cake. Starts from Cow and St. Camp Charlie. Similarly, like the first Sanhok we saw, this is the same flight route that is happening right now over to Team B1. And we can see teams are going down. I think it seems like Velders will head on to boot camp all alone. MPX maybe choosing Painan or maybe Ruins. Again, this kind of flight route you can take anywhere, and I hope we don't see any clashes. But it seems like Hartin might have a early contest. There's two teams there. Yep, they have already landed in Hartin, and then there is quite a crowd over in Ban also, near where demi goddesses are actually aiming to be, over in Korea. I think they have a thing about Korea, guys, because they like Korea in Erangel and they are like Korean here also. So maybe. But we can look into Hatin right now, where we are seeing two teams, and I've got a feeling this is actually Indonesia versus Indonesia, and they probably played with each other quite often to know their rotation.
Right, so again, we are currently looking at team number 3. It is sorry, not FGID, but rather Geeks Ferry Indonesia. They ended up in 10th spot in game number 1, so they are looking to bounce back here. And of course, team number 2, FGID Armor, who was the champion, the winner chicken dinner in game number 1. So it could be a case of either the top team taking out team in the lower half of the table, or the team at the lower half of the table taking out the first team in the ranking. So it's going to be very interesting to see if both teams decide to go for this engagement. But look at that zone. It's covering majority of the north side of the island, and a lot, not many of the teams right outside of the zone at this point of time. Team MPX just quite close on the outskirts of that safe zone. So FGI Diama, it seems like they are going to rotate away from team number 3, Geeks Ferry, so they'll have much ample time to continue their loot uncontested. And they are going to start to cross over this breach. So not a lot of armor protection being picked up here by Nay. Only has that level 1 vest. No helmet at this point of time, SisJenny, so he's quite unprotected if there were any shots to the head.
Yeah, but it seems like I think those two teams have a mutual understanding. None of them had pressure fire, so it's okay. I think they are good to go. No, they can loot all they want. Similarly to all the other teams that is being spread out right now, it's all about who gets into the circle first. If you can't see, the circle is in the favor of the north. Hardly on the west. I did see, yeah, it's quite an even circle this time. I can't tell as of now. There's a way for me to read, which I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh,
I guess I tell you,
secrets
then you
yet
would know.
again, chat. Secrets yet
Yes,
again. SisJenny with all
there's
the secrets here.
I will only happen to get to read it when the blue is coming closer. Then I will be able to tell you guys. So maybe later on, maybe observer, he can open it within 10 minutes, and I maybe predict and tell you guys where is it, and then maybe I'm right. But this time, if I predict, the circle is fine. You see, it's not a dreadful circle as compared to Irregular earlier, where I opened my mouth and kind of like curse the entire thing. So hopefully this time it is going to be in everybody's favor, where they got their loot in their individual drop spots, and they are ready for a battle. So we're looking into MPX taking charge of areas near ruins. And this is the houses or the huts behind ruins. And actually, this is a good place to loot a lot of things you can find. By the time you come out, you're back heavy already. Yeah, a lot of things you can find over in this area that they can cover. And they are free to roam. The entire space is theirs. They can go all the way to boot camp without having a contest. Because Demigod, the only way they are going to go is up. So we are probably seeing teams heading towards paradise, thinking that that is the circle and stuff. We're gonna see exactly to where it will lead, but nope. As of now, no possible contest.
Yep, you're right. So it's gonna be quite the drag here for the teams, because they will be able to loot multiple towns quite safely and without any fear of any repercussions or pressure fires, you like to say. And because teams they are quite evenly spread out at this point of time. But it seems like Grim's the only team right in front of them seems to be Winnow Dreams, who did not secure any kills previously. And will they be able to secure kills from Grimm's Phoenix here, who coming into round number 2, I think sitting probably dead last, building the foundation of the table there with 2 points. And we might be able to see the very first engagement here between Winnow Dreams as well as Grim Phoenix. And just to spice things up, seems like they will. Oh no, maybe they are gonna retreat away. They might have information on where the teams are and decide to not engage early on in this map. It is, after all, the first zone with just less than a minute. So, oh,
Oh
he
my
gets knocked
god.
down. Army. I'm not sure where that shot came from,
Oh.
this Jenny, but oh, what a time to get knocked there. Standing still gets knocked, and the rest of Team Winnow Dreams, 2 players coming in, has been knocked down, and Winnow Dreams will have to go
Ah.
for this pickup. 3 Winnow Dreams player, and they have been eliminated here by the Grim Reapers. The Grim Phoenix has taken out Winnow Dreams, but before they died out, they managed to take out 2 members, but they will be easily picked up by the rest of Grim Phoenix. So
Mm.
very, very exciting first engagement there, SisJenny. What do you think could have Winnow Dreams done better there?
That was really uncalled for because if you realize there was one player that was in front, I'm not sure whether he had, she had a glitch because she was very close to the enemy and then suddenly she went AFK and she was looking down. So she was the first, how to say, the bait that got Grims to push the confidence. Literally looking down, we didn't know what happened, but probably that was an error, and because of that, it kind of gotten the team. They were not ready to contest, and that's the reason why they got overpowered because they were making their way up. They did not even blank out, so they were not ready. As compared to Grims, who are coming out in one straight line, means they have already opened up. They will get the advantage on the fire angle or the angle to shoot from that range. So yeah, and now we are looking into teams that is using the boat to rotate around on the probably the north side. Yeah, the north side of the circle. And I'm still trying to read it, but I think it's a bit zoom in and maybe later. I don't know. I can't say, or maybe shouldn't. I shouldn't read at all. I don't know. I don't know. I feel bad for having to always predict and then you guys like
He's
the
right.
circle. Yeah, spoiler. The party pooper already says where it is. So no, this time I will keep it. I will keep my mouth shut. Okay.
Keeping it close to the chest is SisJenny, the zone reader Nostradamus of PUBG Mobile, guys. So we are gonna look into FGID. They are still looking for that first kill for themselves. They are not up on the board just yet, but they are gonna try to gatekeep this bridge, which I believe could be the only choke point coming in to the safe zone. And Yep. It's the only choke point coming in to the safe zone. But of course, Geek can go on the way of Somnium Cavalry by taking that boat or swimming over. So Demigod, on the other hand, again, it's still early goings for both, for all the teams rather, as they are still looking for that early kills. And the only team with the kills will be Grim Phoenix, taking out the whole of Team Winnow Dream. So they'll have to build the foundations of that table there, sitting in dead last, coming in the second round. So of course, this is Sanhok and this is FSL PUBG Mobile Open number 2, brought to you by Intel and Yahoo, casted by none other than SisJenny and myself, Toast. And we are, like I mentioned, in the second round already, but it's still early goings as the first zone is starting to close on in. We just hit nearly about 10 minutes of game time with Demigoddesses not having to do much here currently because there's no teams nearby. The only probable teams that could go against them would be Valus Euphrosyne. Much to their chagrin, is they're only in the north side of themselves, but Paradise does not seem to be occupied at this moment of time. So again, teams, they want to play it safe, but not too safe. and they would rather wait for the next few zones before engaging SisJenny. So we will be looking at a lot of intel gathering for the teams. Intel gathering, waiting for the next zone, looting processes, and to prepare themselves for the next few safe zones.
Actually, right now, I think I can give you guys a hint that people like Veldus and MPX shouldn't move. That's exactly where it will be. Good hint or not?
All right. So what you're saying is Painan and Bootcamp will be inside of the next safe zone. So let's see if
Not
Sis Jenny
really.
is right. Okay, so you're talking about Bootcamp then, right? Because MPX and Veldus is
Nah,
quite near to
around that
Bootcamp.
range. Around that
So we'll
range.
see
I
if
might be
it's
wrong.
true.
Oh, I'm wrong this time, guys. You see, this is what happened in Sanhok. This is what happens in Sanhok. When you try to predict it, it has a hard shift. So this one, it really did not tell. Like I said, there's a way to read it. So I'm using the same way to read it, and it did not. So this is, or some casters would call it as the circle scam. Yeah.
Circle
And it
scam.
happens in Sanhok only, guys. Seriously, it only happens in Sanhok, hardly in Erangel and Miramar, and even Vikendi. So, this is where the trick of it. How do I say it? This is where teams have to outwit their how do you outwit their skills? Is that the
Outwit their
saying?
opponents or
They have to
outplay their
outsmart
opponent.
themselves in order to get their circle. So right now, of course, it is easy. Oh, but the first knockout happened from the vantage point. Oh, that's really, really sneaky from FGID. I really like them because they are so sneaky in that sense. One by one went down, bro. How in the world? They did not expect that. Probably Gig was trying to get away. And now with only one player in. Snap. Lucky Ennis seeing the buggy as a savior, and Ennis will head onto the buggy in order to get away from the team that actually waited patiently for this team to actually come in. You know, FGID could have sprayed them when they were on the bridge, but they waited and waited like a cheetah trying to prey on a deer. Waited and waited to come nearer, or a crocodile in the water trying to prey on a deer, and then just as they come in, they pounce, and that's it. And there you go, easy peasy, fast and sneaky. Geeks, three of them already eliminated.
So 3 deers from the Geek Fam has been eliminated by cheetahs from FGID Armor. So good analogy, I have to say, because as you mentioned, FGID had all the time in the world to take out Geek while they were crossing that bridge, but instead they they waited. The patience level for FGID here is through the roof, I have to say, and such pinpoint accuracy that we saw how each one of those players from Geek Fairy actually dropped right out of the car, and Anis, who was the driver, was the only sole survivor in
Mm.
that encounter. I mean, she drove so far away from SGID, right? But FGID was so accurate that they were able to take out 3 members. She was defensively riding to divert or probably rotate away from FGID, but FGID so accurate, taking out 3 members from Geek Fairy. And right now they've got 3 kills just by being patient. So patience is definitely a virtue here, guys. As we do see team number 10 of Veldus Euphrosyne taking control of Paradise Resort, and you don't have anything to worry about because I don't think anyone else is in Paradise currently at this point of time. There was a team there that was quite close. I think it was Geek, and yeah, but Geek was quite close, but unfortunately, they've rotated away from Paradise Resort. So MK14 inside of that airdrop, and I believe you mentioned MK14 is the gun to be looking out for, right, Sis Jenny?
Really? Actually, no.
Or did I read
There's
it wrong?
yeah,
Okay, so
because
I read it wrong.
the gun that is preferred is actually M4. So maybe,
Ah.
yeah, the M makes you a little bit like ambitious. Sorry,
I
just
got
funny.
you. I got you.
Yeah. So yeah, apparently again another scam. It went towards this way. You saw how it jumped, right? It went from the
Yep.
first circle, then it left, went to the right, and then to the left. So these kind of circles are dangerous, where even the scouters or the zone readers or IGLs at least in the teams, finding it a bit hard to plot in the last one. But right now it's going to be very obvious because like I said, there's a way to read it. Right now I am able to tell where is the next zone might be. So again, Velders and play team like Velders is pretty much safe to be in that area. Actually, it's a torn it's a torn into two kind of prediction here. It could be going either ways, whether, but right now the safest is Velders because they are still gonna be in the circle for the next round because the all the other teams are prominently uh on the others on the extreme left or the extreme right of the current circle. So the only safe team right now is still looking at Velders because they will be part of the circle no matter what. Because there will be teams that will be part. It's just that they are on the extreme is on one another angles. At least for now. But Demi Goddess has actually spotted a team across, and this is team 8, and we're looking is team 21, just trying to spray away. And I'm literally waiting for them to come in and step forward to show what they have in store for us. Because you know what, there's a lot of fans here in the chat, in the comment box, um looking out for demi goddesses. Actually, they want them to have results at least. But really looking sad for team 8 because apparently this particular group, they are playing it like the prey and predator kind of mode. Most of them are doing outside of the circles, guarding the gatekeeping, mostly are gatekeeping, just trying to get into the perimeters and get a backfire here and that. Right now, instantly, from the distance, getting a third party affair, immediate termination, immediately getting one kill out of it. If I'm not mistaken, that was a team from X. Wait, what is that team name? I can't remember, but oh yeah,
I
is
think
that red
Valdez
color
knocked them
team?
out.
Yes, and I think it is the Baby T team. Oh, Velda's knocked them out. Okay. So that's quite a different angle again. Velda's just looking out for possible engagement of angles. But I would say this game is very passive. Most teams, they don't go around looking for fights. And comparing it to the previous team, BTR was on they were hunting. Yep, Wine having a target on towards C9.
But that smoke has given their position away, it seems like, because Wine was trying to spray in to the direction of that smoke. So C9 was able to rotate away after that revive. So good on them to make use of that smoke to rotate away. And Wine not able to secure any kills for Team Valdez. And again, Paradise Resort in the crosshairs of C9X, as they are still oh no, they've already lost one player. There's 3 members in there. So the shift from the circle. So Valdez, technically they are still quite safe. They are in the vicinity of the circle, trying to move on in. But Geek Fairy, definitely quite safe, and we've seen her not moving for the past 2 zones. So she's definitely playing it very safe, wanting to make sure that they are in the top 4, even winning the round in Sanhok. But with only one player, it's gonna be a bit hard to go for that clutch, especially with another team right in your vicinity. So Team Geek Fairy, they really have to be stealthy and sneaky, like the cheetahs that you mentioned that were FGID.
Yes, and in the kill feed here, we are seeing Velders contacting another team, but also FGID spotted MPX from the distance, and even Team 8 or Team 21 is being contacted right now from different angles. They have been contacted by Team 1 and also Velders from the distance, so they are really fishing out for kills. In fact, right now, still not getting any actions from Demi Goddesses. It is still Velders coming up, trying to get kills or whatever they can. In fact, Greaves is also quite angry this time. Probably because the previous round they did not get into the circle. They were gatekeep heavily. They couldn't perform. They couldn't get kills. And right now we can see they are being aggressive on this map. They have been killing and they are still killing. Really on the momentum of finding the kill steals here. In fact, they are the ones at the bottom grinding up. I didn't know what exactly happened to MPX, but apparently they are no longer in the match. Or maybe it's being stacked. I'm not so sure, but I think they are no longer in the match. So probably got eaten by the teams that has been coming into the circle, or they might just still be in the game, but just that they are in the blues. So no, they are no longer in it. So unfortunately got eaten up. And now a close contact possible here after trying to sneak on, but not. Oh, I think the backup is coming. True enough, they are going to fight back. Grims is angry. Now 1v1 affair. Who will win this up? Lying down first. This is a very, very smart tactic by Nis. Very well done with the Thompson gun all ready to lie down and shoot the opponent away. Actually, that is a good tactic and a good meta in PUBG that has been used popularized in the pro player level. They usually will lie down, and in fact it will be harder to shoot when you are standing up.
Yep, with that drop shot, they managed to secure a full squad wipe on that team. So they have 4 kills already, but a good throw there by Team 21 on that grenade throw, hitting Demigod. And Demigod only have Arki as well as Tala right in front of Norms trying to nom onto Arki very, very low, might bleed out here, and Demigod Tala gets popped with that grenade. Will it hit? Go! Beautiful hit by Norms. Demigod Tala brought down to her knees with that grenade throw. And I think L is just too far away to go for that pickup here, but she could get a kill here. Oh, unfortunate for her. She was still outside of the safe zone, SisJenny. Gets taken out by Wine. So Team Demigoddesses, they have been eliminated in 8th position. It is an improvement from game number 1, but not living up to our expectations here, as Team FGID already secures 5 kills. They are going to gatekeep, and at gatekeep they will against Grimm's Phoenix, who only I think has 1 player left remaining. And it seems that SNM has been knocked out, but K Grims has also been eliminated. So fast and furious action here coming from the side of FGID, and they saw team number 7 in the distance. Can they go for this tap here? Managed to secure a bit of that spray. Team number 7, Somnium Cavalry. I think there's only 2 players left in that team. 3. 1 player's already been knocked down, and she might bleed out. So they only have 3 at this point in time. Could she get third party here? But it does not seem to be the case. Grisella will finish her off. Team number 7, no kills yet, but already losing 1 player. They will try to gatekeep against team number 4, Geek Ladies ID. So Geek Ladies ID out in the open here. Grisella could get shot down. Double knockdown by Vogue. And Vogue will just have to go and finish them off. The rest of the Team Geeks will try to move on in, but it seems like they will not be able to go for that pickup. SisJenny, Team Geeks have not been playing very, very well, unfortunately.
I think they are just trying to win the circle again. Sanhok, it's all about the circle. Looking in SNM here again with their IQ game 101, winning the circle again. I totally disregard on how they actually rotated earlier, but again I think it's because of their IQ in the rotation they managed to win this. And if you can see, this team don't really have much kills, but it's because they know how to survive, they know how to get in, and because of that they can be in the top position just because they are able to do these magic powers, like being the zone reader, or how to come in and stuff. They still have 4 players if I'm not mistaken. Currently 1 is knocked. All the teams are just coming in. FGID and Velders are showing strengths of frag. They are the ones who have been fragging all along since Erangel, and this is quite consistent. We can see that they are farming kills, 7 kills for FGID. Still looking for how much has Velders killed, probably about 12. on their end. Oh, eight guys, 8 kills already. A bit tied with FGID just doing the farm, and now currently looking towards the same team. Now they have to outsmart the current teams that knows how to get their way across, which is SNM. But Benjamin probably is getting all the intel, telling the team where is that noisy team who has been spraying, which is actually FGID, towards the team players that is waiting for the information given, because they are not pushing. They are waiting for each team to make their mistakes. And looking at that, Geeks with 2 player in, SNM only with one. They have to find a way to revive so that they still can get placement points, even though their kills is only one for now.
Somnium Cavalry again. No teams are currently inside of that safe zone, so a lot of the teams they are gonna gatekeep each other out. But it seems like one team has free reign, and I think that is team number 10. Team number 10, Valdez Frosny, has free reign of making their way inside of the safe zone, because the rest of the team they are looking in the other direction. But again, 4 teams remaining, 9 players still alive. Top 4 already decided in round number 2, and it's just up to the teams to see where they fall in the rankings. Team Valdez Frosny are starting to move into the safe zone. Safe zone started to close on in. 7 safe zone already, and we've seen 8. Can we go for the full 8 here? Geek Case has been knocked down, and Lean from team number 4. Geek Ladies will. Oh, by Geek Ladies has been eliminated just like that. 2 teams remaining. I think it's a 3-on-3 at this point of time. It's Valdez with Frosty going up against SM. Somnium still goes for the jiggle. 2 players knocked down on Valdez. They are going to try to make it on top here, but Malia has already been brought down very, very low. Kior as well. Brought down very low. 2 players on the side of Somnium Cavalry. Very, very low. 1 player knocked out. So team Valdez with Frosty definitely has the upper hand here. 2-on-1. Oh no, it's actually both players have been knocked down. It could be a 1v1 SisJenny. 1v1 grenade they're being thrown, providing the forcing the rotation guy right in front of Malia. So I think it's a 1v1 SisJenny. Wine already getting knocked down, and Malia could go for the Thompson gun, and if they manage to get that pickup, it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Low tossing it right in the direction of Benjamin, but I think Wine has already been picked up here. Oh no, Somnium Cavalry has won the second game, I think, due to the safe zone, SisJenny. So Somnium Cavalry, your winners for game number 2.
Yeah, number 3 is Valdez Frosny. Sorry, I said number 3. Number 2. Number 3 is Geek Ladies. Number 4 is FGID. Number 5, I can't remember which team. I think this is Team 21.
21, yeah.
Number 6 is Geeks Fairy. Number 7, Grims. Number 8, Demigoddesses. Number 9, C9. Number 10, MPX Queen. And last but not least is Win Now Dreams.
So what a game. What a game. FGID not able to replicate the winning streak coming in from Erangel. But Valdez Euphrosyne quite consistent, I would say. Coming in the top 5, especially after game number 1. So what do you think about the winners? That is, I think, Somnium Cavalry. I think they were one of your top 5 predictions.
Yep, because uh Sonium Cavalry, they are using this IQ, which again it's not something that you can replicate. It's really the team's individual. So probably they have proper coach, or like just do homeworks and stuff. So they win rotation, then they get the kills later. If you realize they have been only having 1 kill, they really prioritize the circle. They really try to disguise themselves, ghost themselves to get in, and because of that they got in, similarly to what happened in the first Erangel, in such impossible circles, but they managed to get in. And Sanhok, I think this is much more easier, so it's possible for them. Probably that's a threat to other teams, because this particular team will always get the circle, or they bought the circle, open inverted commas. But yeah, congratulations, and definitely well done. The plan worked for them. Yeah.
All right. As the scores are being tallied up, we'll give you the scores right after a quick break and right before we head into round number 3, the final round for today's event. We're going to head into Erangel, but right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to FSL PUBG Mobile Open 2, where we just got done with game number 2 in Group B. I am Toast. Alongside me is SisJenny. So, SisJenny, let's run through everyone on the scores, not the final scores, but the scores.
Okay, so this is from Group B1, Banana 1, okay? FGID Armor at number 1 with 43, Somnium Calvary 39, Team 21 33, Veldus Sin 32, and the rest of them are at number 5 and all the way till 11 if I'm not mistaken. So again, the scores are very close. It's not doable. It's still doable. So ladies, if you're watching, I know got 5 minutes delay, please push in your last game, okay? Yeah, really, like you can get the kills right now. You are so close, bro. Look at the scores, and this is just in Group B1. I'm gonna give you a insight to B2. So B2, the number one team that is currently leading on that side, where there's only one Philippines team, and that one Philippines team is at number one, guys, which is
Wow.
Global Risk Fortis at number one, and then at number two we have is Onic Glory, also a very well known in team in Indonesia, and then team number three is actually where is it? I did see it just now. Where is it? Okay, it's a monochrome lead, and number four, if I'm not mistaken, is Alter Ego Dion. So we are seeing repetitive names also coming back into the. But I might be wrong. So we just gotta wait for the tabulated scores after the entire match is over. So we still got one more map to go, which is back in Erangel. So hopefully this time I don't want to see that kind of circle, because you saw what happened when that kind of circle and the flight route that happened earlier, it did not give a chance to a lot of teams to get kill points. Hence, some of them couldn't even kill at all, even though they have good fraggers, even though they are ready for a battle. So hopefully, this circle we are looking into somewhere that is reachable from different angles that they can engage in, and definitely looking at the scores just now, I'm sure the teams wants to catch up. All these teams would want to catch up. They know their scores are so close. They will do something about it. If I would do something about it, definitely.
Absolutely. The only thing they need to do something about it is to get that winner, get that dub, get that chicken dinner, however you want to say it. They need to get it done because this is the final round for today's playoffs. Round number 3, we're going to play in Erangel. 12 teams up for grabs. Sorry, 11 teams, because Viper Angels from Malaysia are not joining to further. So, but regardless, 11 teams, top 4 up for grabs to tomorrow's Sunday playoffs. So it's going to be a round of 5, SisJenny. Round of 5. So that means teams, they can do a bit more experimentation compared to the 3 rounds today. And teams, they need to be consistent. Again, I've always been saying this, they have to be consistent, getting those positions, getting those kills. Kills definitely important. One kill can really separate you between top 4 and just right outside of that top 4 position, right? So we do have already a rough idea who the top 4 is for our group B1, and group B2. I think it's more or less the same as well, but again, one game, one win can be the difference. So can the win come in here for those teams? SisJenny, let's go. The final round in today's playoffs.
The final seems awesome because the flight route, this one is really doable. It really is in the center of everything. Starts near Jogopol, ends in Milta Power. Looking at this flight route, I think the circle would be friendly. It won't be as ugly, not ugly, but as bad as before. So I'm looking at teams getting healthy fights, and maybe they will have the first few chase. And it seems like I think some teams are chasing already, because we can see that probably teams like Demigod here, I think they are chasing somebody, because before this they were aiming to go towards Quarry. Now they are no longer in Quarry. They are like literally chasing, guys. Look at that, like one stacked to one another. They did not diverse. They literally like, I'm gonna drop here, I'm gonna chase you, you're gonna chase me, and they really do not want to be passive anymore, probably, hopefully. But I think the other team is making their way out. They got the vehicles ready. This is a geek trying to get escape route out. Now, looking into C9 also over in Pochinki, the earlier battle, there were the same two teams that was there earlier, but what happened was there. Oh my god! Look at the circle
It's like
again,
a
guys.
it's like the same circle all over again, SisJenny.
The circle of death they call it. So bye bye, I guess. Bye bye, because you know what? Teams got to come in now. You know, if they were to come in later, you saw what happened earlier. It was not possible. So right now, teams already know their first circle. They have to make their way down, and you can see Demigod is getting aggressive, and true enough, they are looking for kills. And it's really different from how they played the first round and the second, and they're really looking for kills this time. And I'm not sure about Velders. Are they really chasing? Are they going to chase, or are they going to escape? Because in the previous round, the team that escaped was actually C9. That did not want to contest at all. But this time we are seeing that they are staying, and Velders is getting nearer and nearer and nearer. So we will see first a few contests.
And you're right. So again, demigods, I think they dropped in the same area as they did in round number one, and it's really a repetitive of game number one. The zone is at Sonovska. So again, they can't repeat what they did right in the previous game. So they need to, again, like what you mentioned, they need to start rotating right now. They cannot wait until the very last possible moment to go for that rotation, because we've seen how they ended up in game number one. So it seems like C9, Capital 9, does have one player from team number 10, and that is Valus Euphrosyne right on top of that roof. It will decide to not engage, and because they are definitely safe inside of the safe zone for the time being, they don't want to give their position away. C9, I think currently they are not in the top 4, but they could contest it. But unfortunately, I don't think it will be enough. But you never know. You'll never know. Is what I always like to say, because a freak accident might or even a miracle might happen. All right. So team of Valdez, they need to play safe here. I would say they are in a way guaranteed top 4, but of course, contrary to what I said earlier, it's really a game. It's not over until it's over, right? So demigods, they are still right outside of the safe zone with just 30 seconds left remaining. And I believe why they're not moving in is because they know they're being gatekept by team number 3, by Geek Fairy here. So that's why they're not gonna quickly move over. They are stuck in Georgiopol, as like in the first game as well. So they need to do something here, but it seems like Geek will be the first to rotate away. But Demigod's just popping a few shots to send them on their way. So now it's on Demigods to go for that rotation before the zone consumes them yet again.
Yep. And it seems like the teams are still trying to go and try and pick a fight. And we are seeing MPX here who's trying to crash, or they got crashed by Win now, if I'm not mistaken. From level, and there you go, sprays here from Mai. That's a beautiful Molotov gotten ready that Mai has already deployed, and getting one confirmed kills here, but that's not the end. Mai is all alone. Not sure what happened to the rest of the MPX ladies, but Mai is currently kind of caught. Oh, I think they are on the way. I saw number 6 coming in, and that Squid coming from the backup again. This is how they usually will be. They are fast eliminators, but they're just doing a TPP mode now. Everybody's coming. This is where the party starts. And with now this starts to think that probably they regret this move. They did not expect that the team might react that matter. But what a awesome shot by Mai. Woo! That was all ready and did not stop trigger fire. Totally just eliminating, not giving a chance at all. I think they get a whole wipeout back to the lobby. MPX on the go right now. I think that is a possibility. They can catch up with at least to get into the top, back in the top, because initially they were at number 5. Now they caught a little bit. They got eliminated earlier in Sanhok. So they probably think that they have the momentum right now. Why not go all the way, right?
Yeah, definitely momentum is the key word there. If they can swing momentum to their side, they will definitely be able to overcome. Oh, what? Strange forces of gravity happening here in Erangel. Anis nearly being toppled over by I'm not sure what, but she is back on a track. She's right inside of the zone at this point of time, but it seems like the bridge again will be the choke point for the teams, and looks like to be a race into the safe zone. Not a lot of guns here, but just let's say that team number 8 starting to shoot at number 6. 21. They're the first team to shoot all over at Team MPX inside. But Baby Ta takes down Era. Era has been knocked down for MPX.
Yes, this is Team 21 who is currently quite high up in the scoreboard. And if they were not to get it right this time, and this might jeopardize them. They have not gotten themselves any kills. MPX also wants to try and win a spot in, so they can't get too soon for this round either. So my best option right now is they were to proceed back into the zone in front. But then again, this team is all ready to fire, so it's not a choice anymore. Although one of them is knocked out, I'm not sure what happened to the other two members. Still stuck at the bridge. Also, I think they will try to contest. Don't pick too long, lady. You might just get fragged out. But I'm sure they know what they're doing, and then I think they will proceed. There you go. They're trying to adjust the vehicle and it's a little bit stuck. I've already deployed the smoke, so that's a good escape route, and using my as a distractor to spray away and say, hey, let's proceed, let's go. And they are gonna go. They're not gonna contest because they will try to win placement at the same time, try to farm kills. They already got 5 kills already. Doable? Of course it's doable. It's only about time that they get to find the right spot like what they did earlier. They managed to stay within the circle. They got into the top. I think they were in the top 4 or top 5. Wait. No, no, no. They died quite early, but just that they were in the circle in the last few circles, 7 circle. They were at number 9. When they get into that last circle in military base. So hopefully this can happen also for MPX, since they are trying to win their luck into the top 4. But then again, Team 21 will not be nice. They will try to hunt them down, but this is an
Ooh.
opportunist team for Valdez, taking down kills after kills, even though they don't have to do that anymore, because right now they are at the top 4. They're trying to clear off. Oh, look at the teams getting so aggressive, Toast.
Valdez, Euphrosyne Summer taking out 2 players. But where are the rest of Team Valdez? If they had the backup, they would have definitely taken out team number 3 so much earlier. But right now, Geek Fairy, the only one player left standing alive, and they finally took him out. Benjamin, the player that took out Aka, and Team Geek Fairies, I think Geek Fairy has been eliminated here. So very, very unfortunate for them. Team Geek Ladies, on the other hand, they are still making their way inside of that safe zone, crossing that bridge. Again, no one gatekeeping that bridge for the meantime. So they are also looking for that first kill point. That also important kill point. Right? So hits the beam, tries to go for the Kobe, but bounces off the rim. So not sure if that's where they wanted to deploy the smoke there. But regardless, they have popped the smoke and they will make their way inside of the safe zone. Grims, on the other hand, making their way inside the safe zone on the left bridge. Again, they will go uncontested, and seems like they have a good defensive loot with that level 2 and level 3 helmet on J, but only a level 1 on 2K. But they do have, quite like I mentioned, good defensive loot. But let's take a look at the circle here. It's more on the southeastern part of the map with demigods yet again. Could this be another repeat here, SisJenny? Will they die outside of the zone yet again? Demigods, they have to get their timings right here.
Yes, I'm afraid it might be another deja vu, but it seems like they are on a mission. The way they move in a straight line, they can use the cliff to go and swim onward to the other side because it's still doable. There's this particular magical cliff that I think C9 is heading towards, or maybe not. I'm not so sure. They might just be using the bridge, but at this time, I think bridge is the last resort because you can see how heavily guarded the bridges are. and it's not going to be easy for you to come in. And a few sprays, the entire team will go down. So teams have to find their way, gather whatever ways, possible ways for you guys to get across onto the other side. Unfortunately for this group, Erangel apparently is in favor of Sovnoska.
When you hit the head on the you hit the nail on the head rather on that right bridge, because Team 21 is guarding on the opening of that bridge while Team NPX is guarding the end of that bridge. So even if they manage to get past Team 21, they still have to cater to Team MPX and see if they are able to pass through this double defense being set up by these two teams. So C9 still trying to get a few pops into Geek Ladies opposite of their coastline. But they are inside the zone. They are quite safe at this point of time. Just trying to score themselves those precious kill points. But of course, it seems like the zone might close in onto military base, and you can see that's why C9, they are starting to make their way on to that bridge. So C9 still looking for that first kill. On conversely, other teams, I think they've managed to score a few kills. I think especially team of Valdez managed to take out 2 teams in fact. And I think Soft is just trying to TPP this area to get their loot back up and running. And just as I mentioned, the zone has moved over, and Novo is being part of that safe zone. So Demigod, they're already inside of the safe zone, but they still have a long way to go to
Ah,
make their way inside of that safe zone.
look at the zone, guys. Is in favor of the east side, and apparently the only teams that's inside is MPX. So this might be their winning glory if they know how to, take if they know how to retain that area and safeguard their fort, because it seems like they will be the one who will be guarding the entry and the exit points just in front of that. There you go. But there's another way in, of course, for teams like SNM, FGID, who is already on the south side. So the only way if MPX were not to get the chicken dinner, they can't farm kills, because they need at least about 20 points to catch up in the scoreboard to get into the top 4. But then again, this is if it's a possibility, since they are the first team in, and usually we want to see if those teams that actually got the zone, if they are able to clutch and lock in with the zone that they already got guarded. And look at the positions that they are in, very competitive. I think it might be doable here. But look into the kill feed. C9 have already gotten themselves the knockout with that AKM. I'm not sure exactly where this is happening, but it is happening over on the other side. This is Team 21. They are in trouble right now, because even though they are they are in the top 4, but they are only with 33 points, so it can be easily overtaken by any teams that is doing their rounds well here. I'm about to see a spray that is going to happen over the bridge side, and true enough, Demigod, the first casualty, is down by MPX, a gunner that is waiting just to shoot over on the bridge. Frames on top. They're just waiting, and now Demigods realized that that is the no. I mean, they should know it better that there is people guarding the bridge, so it's not possible for you to enter that easily at this point of time when you come in into this kind of circles. And they have people shooting at the back, they have people shooting at the front. They are pretty much stuck right now at the bridge, and circle is not looking to close at the bridge side, so it's still going forward onto the island of Erangel, which is Sovnoska. Or right now, we are just looking into Novo getting hits on the other side also. Oh my goodness, this is not really looking good for Demigods.
The Demigods, likely they have to pay the price of this stole in blood if they wanted to make their way across the bridge. MPX definitely not going to let them go scot-free, as we see Arky has to just jump into the water. And like you mentioned earlier, SisJenny, with the new update, they can see players in the water here. So Demigod, if they're not careful, MPX could snipe them out of the water. With Novo at the end of these last few circles, it seems like no other team inside of the zone. Demigod making their way into the right by the coastline. MPX no longer guarding on to that bridge, but one player from Demigods being taken out right in the water. A watery grave for the Demigods. as C9, they are also struggling to make their way into the next coastline. 20 seconds remaining before the zone is closing in, and they are so far away, SisJenny, from the safe zone. Can C9 make it into the coastline at the very least?
I'm not so sure because the moment the teams pop their head, in fact, Team 6 is right now spraying away. So it's not doable. I mean, it's, haha, look at that. Look at that,
Backstroke.
guys. And you saw what's the view when you are up there. You can see dolphins in the water. Like literally, you can see the silhouette. You can't get away. It's not as easy as before the update. This is last season's update or the season before that. They can just easily get free kills just because people is swimming in the water, and damage do go in, it protrudes in even though you are swimming. So they got to do is just to safeguard, stand by somebody on the other port, waiting for them to come up, kills. And oh my god, they are farming kills, guys. Look at that. This is really smart. And um how they come back to the situation. This is something that I kind of see teams that is experienced and tactical. They have, when they know they have to do it, they want to qualify. They know they have to, because Sanhok, they did not do so well for MPX. But now let's divert our attention back to the people that is currently in the circle, and this might be the game changer for MPX, who tried to get into the top four. So because there are teams already guarding here, but they have a beautiful compound right now, which I believe they have to shift a little bit later in front. So probably they just gotta get the kills first, and if they worst comes to worst, if they don't get the chicken, to support the points later. And Mive got spotted already. This is being pushed, guys. Pushing is done here by
Ooh.
Valdez. Ay ay ay! Of all teams, they had to crash. Is with Valdez, so no choice, no options at all for Era. I think Era has to go and play passive for now for MPX. Try to get into the top five, because right now if they were to get eliminated, it's only 9 teams, and they are probably the ninth. This is top 10, and that is not enough points for them to get into the next match or the next round. Yep.
So very, very unfortunate there for Ira being the sole survivor here. But C9, they managed to make their way into the coastline. MPX has abandoned that area to make their way into the safe zone. But unfortunately, they had to contest up against Valdez Frostney, who was guarding that zone. So team, I was about to mention that MPX, they have to work harder before they were engaged by Valdez to get into the position. But right now, it seems like it's near impossible, right, SisJenny? Because they're just left with one player, 8 teams still alive, 24 players having to contend with. C9, one of them managed to secure the kill on to Team 21 and eliminating Team 21. So MPX, they have to hold on for dear life, because Team C9 has been eliminated here. So Team MPX, the dream is still alive, SisJenny. The dream is still alive. FGID is still looking for that first frag. Team number 1, I think, team number 2, sorry, FGID Armor, they were getting those kills in the first round, but surprisingly, they are quite silent in the second. So Dream's already part of the circle. MPX definitely have to play it safe if they wanted to keep their hopes of that Sunday playoffs alive.
Yes, and if you can see, Grims, they are using the cliff exactly like how BTR is using. They're using that to farm kills, but apparently, I think it will only happen later when there is lesser teams that will qualify, that will get into the circle eventually. Because right now, all of them is in the perimeters. They are refusing to come in. You can see that they are picking the battles right outside, even though they have the choice to come in. Grims can make it difficult for Valdez right now, and I think they are about to contest. They realize there are people at the cliff, and they are going to be in trouble, because I think Grims is all prepared. There you go. Contingency plan is all there. Oh my god, but Valdez, no mercy at all, bruh. No mercy.
Wine secures a kill for Valdez as they knock out Nisa. So Valdez, they are only up by 3 members, if I'm not wrong. And on the side of Grims, they have 4, with
Di
Nisa
WCQ
being
tuh kak.
picked up very, very shortly. Valdez,
Awas
they
mobil
need to
kakak hancur
start to
duluan.
push here as They only have 3, but Wine has already been knocked down. Sky getting a bit of damage here, but not sure from who. Seems like they are getting third party. Sky has been knocked out, so it's now left to Benjamin to hold it on for Team Valdez. Again, they are currently in the top 4. If they go down, they open the door to other teams to secure the top 4 finish. As Somnium Calvary only has 2 players. Kyo has been knocked out. Vanash here is peppering a few shots in the direction of team number 2, I think. But the zone is starting to close on, and this is the unforgiving safe zone. It is zone number 5. Your health will definitely take a beating here, SisJenny. Will team... Oh, he gets knocked down. She gets knocked down. And Vogue will be the only sole survivor coming in here. Oh, I think Kiao was able to get picked up by Vogue though. So Kiao as well as Vogue for Somnium Cavalry will lead the front for team number 7.
Yes, and I believe FGID is currently caught because they don't have vehicles. If they had, they would have pushed forward. And there is a fight going on the other side with Grims. At the same time, Velders is not making it easy for them. Ira don't even have a cover just behind the door of container. Ira cannot move in. No more first aids. So if they were to come out or eliminated in the fifth or oh my god, and look at Razor looking out for someone. They're like hunting actually. I don't know what they're hunting for. It seems like they know there is a player somewhere here.
Oh no.
I think they
Third
realize
party.
that, and Ira will get ended immediately after the TPP. Probably FGID have spotted from a distance and brought Ira down. So with at number 6, I'm not sure if those is the points that they collected is actually sufficient. They would probably be very very close to the borderline here. Don't think it's possible. That's maybe we just leave it to the final scoreboard. But now, how are these teams gonna get in, especially FGID, if they're not gonna make their way in? It's still the points that they have collected is still sufficient for them to move on to the next round. And knowing that these 5 teams potentially have been killing ever since the first Erangel started. The same teams are still here, so we can already know who's our top 4 for the next round.
Seems to be that way because the rest of the team, they are already inside of the safe zone. And it seems like majority, all 4 of the teams are already inside the safe zone. Grims with only 1 kill. And they are trying to make it hard for the other teams to retain their spot in the top 4. We're still down to just Valdez, FGID, as well as Somnium Calvary. So the outlier here is actually Grims Phoenix. Team number 5, Grim Phoenix. They are, I think, right outside of the top 4. So if they are able to take out another team here, they could be good contenders to the top 4. But it's gonna be hard because we do have MPX who ended up in 6th place, but with 6 or 7 kills already, it will be really a toss up for these teams. So we are looking at Somnium Calvary trying their hardest to get an elimination, or at least trying to force a rotation right into their sides. But that does not seem like it's going to happen anytime soon, as the zone will start to close on in. Again, we've seen multiple times, especially in this group, SisJenny, that we have entered the 8th zone. So teams, they are really making it hard for each and every one of the other teams to get a good position, right? Because this is the 6th zone now with just 40 seconds before they have to move, and it does not seem like they are in any hurry to move at this point of time.
Yeah, probably they know they have been monitoring their scores and they are just trying to fight who's the better fragger this time. That's the reason why they are not going all out. They are standing their fort, except for the teams that is currently stuck. They cannot move into the circle. You can see it's quite crowded. There is 4 teams, 10 players, so at least about 2 to 3 players each in each team. A lot of survivors here, and potentially they are trying to see who can get the most kills, and it seems like Velders is not coming down easily. So I believe very much, and this might be just another Velders chicken dinner of or SGID. Depends on who makes the first mistake first, and you see how domineering they are. They are coming in, they are cornering it. Actually, when Grims wanted to corner them, they got over smart by the process. So Velders came in and there you go, eliminating one by one, but got shot again
Sabar aja Kak
by,
Sam.
I think that this FGID
Oh
who
iya iya, dia akan knock dari kiri.
sneakily just waited for Velders to come up, pop up their head, and this might be a
Iya,
kill still. In
mending
fact,
mahal kali itu
Jenny needs to
bokongin
just turn
FGID
Mm.
banget
around.
kan
Come on,
soalnya.
Jenny, turn around. You can get the kill.
Oh, she
Really
just
for
turned
your
around there.
Pohon kiri Kak,
yeah.
tuh dia maju.
I mean, initially it was quite free for Jenny to actually kill the steal when he was crawling or she was crawling before that, and there you go, easy
Hai,
peasy lemon squeezy. In
udah
fact, not one kill, two kills in the pocket for
babakin
FGID.
dulu.
Now trying to barge in, trying to
Pokoknya
push into Valdez. There you go, shots are fired. Who's the better fragger here? Change the gun, change of gun, and a backup fire straight away. Jenny,
yang di bawah.
oh Jenny, I like that name. Toes.
She takes out the rest of Team Valorant Frosting. So it's now down to Grims and FGID 2v3.
Kiri,
Can
dia udah di kiri,
FGID clutch it
depan.
here? And if they are able to,
Di
they'll
bawah
definitely
itu.
be coming out the top winners in
Buat
today's
yang itu.
playoffs. Grims, they don't have
Yang
the
tadi.
high ground advantage, but their positioning is good in the sense that because they are in the lower ground, Team FGID are not able to spot them from their vantage point. So I think FGID might have to jump in onto Team Grims for them to actually eliminate them. But of course, they can't do that because they only have two plays. They can't go for the trade-off. FGID don't have the man advantage, the woman advantage at this point of time. Grims, on the other hand, they have the zone. They have the woman advantage. They could have the cover vantage point as well, SisJenny. So it's going to be interesting to see if FGID can come out on top because they only have 13 seconds, less than 10 seconds remaining before that final zone closes in. And Grims, they are gonna make FGID work hard for these kills.
True enough. It seems like FGID knows exactly the position. It's just that right now Grims cannot get up. FGID, possible for them to get down without getting some form of damage. But Jenny is currently knocked out, leaving Razor. Now this is a good chance for them to go and throw grenades. And you see, there's no way for them to get out except for one way, which is that. And they're still Razor trying to be a Razor blade, getting onto the shots. But right now she realizes that nobody is knocked. Ay, ay, ay. But from the distance, of course, a lot of bullets is going through. Winner, chicken dinner. Grims finally getting 4 kills. Although they have not much kills, but they managed to get what they wanted to achieve. Being at the cliffs is a winner, chicken dinner.
And of course, in second place is FGID Armor with 10 kills. Valdez Euphrosyne in third. Somnium Calvary in fourth. Geek, I think this has to be Geek Ladies in fifth. MPX in sixth. Capital 9X in seventh. Team 21 with 2 kills in eighth. The Demi Goddesses in ninth with no kills. Geek Fairy in 10th. And last but not least, Winnow Dreams at 11th place.
All right, so we have come to the end of the matches, and we can see how it definitely changed the climax of things when it is coming towards the end of the match. Everybody was trying to scramble to get the points. Farm kill starts to happen. If only this came in earlier, maybe it would have been a challenge for most of the team, because we did see a different kind of scoreboard as compared to the first team, and the first group had domineering teams that were trying to just doing the kills, but this team, we can see an even number of teams who is actually doing the firepower, trying to do the kills. It's quite a good competition, I would say.
Yep, that's true. So for Grims, they came out on top, but it could be that it's a little too late. We don't know just yet, as the admins and the managers are getting the scores up. What I would want to point out is if Grims actually had this mindset coming into game number one, it could have been a whole different story.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They've gotten 4 kills individually, 1 kill each. And if this was the first game, they would have definitely set themselves up in a position where they can, go for consistency, they can maintain their scores. But unfortunately, this was the last game for today's qualifiers. So was it enough for them to make it into the top 4. All right. So if you guys want to know who your top 4 are, we'll be right back after the break. The top 4 for both Group B1 and B2 is up next.
for the scores because we are back and no more matches, but we are going to show you who made it through after Group B playoffs is done. So take it away, Toast.
All right, so we see from Group B1, FGID Armor in first place with 63 points. Valdez Euphrosyne in second with 51. Closely behind in third is Somnium Calvary with 49. And last but not least, 36 points for fourth place Team 21. Cream Phoenix, even though they won in game number 3, they were not able to overcome the deficit that came from game 1 and 2. So they unfortunately they'll be outside of that top 4 looking in. So congratulations to the top 4 from Group B1. And let's take a look at Group B2, which I understand there actually was a very, very close fight for fourth place. Look at that, Global Risk 40s, the sole Filipino team in Group B2, securing the top spot with 77 points. Onic Glory in second with 53. Alter Ego Diono in third with 31. And last but not least, a three-way tie for fourth place. But unfortunately for Grimm's Virago as well as Monochrome Lead, PE Freya will claim that coveted fourth slot for B2. So congratulations to all 8 teams in Group B for making it into Sunday's playoffs. So tomorrow you guys will be jumping in about the same time, but it's gonna be a 5-game battle, right? With 16 teams, 4 from each group that we've played. And it's gonna be lit, guys, because I cannot wait. So SisJenny, anything else for our viewers?
Oh, that's all, guys. And thank you so much
Aw.
for accompanying us from the mid afternoon all the way till about to, we're going to go into evening already. But like what Toast mentioned, don't forget to jump in and join us to see who will win it tomorrow because there's of course this tournament there will be money, there will be grand a prize in case we know you did not hear us say or we didn't even describe it earlier. But the first prize is $500, second is $250, and third will be $175, and fourth will be $75, and all this will be in Sing dollars to be won tomorrow. Again, top four. So with that said, Sis Jenny and Toast Talks will be signing out. See you guys tomorrow. Stay safe, stay humble, and see ya.
Bye bye.